O'clock in St. Louis, you are listening to The Morning After on 101 ESPN show, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We broadcast from the Stiefel studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. A gentleman by the name of Jackson Burkett. Looks like he's about to get 27, maybe 36 holes in today, doesn't he?
Yeah, got a snazzy little green quarter zip there.
Yeah, not bad, right?
Yeah.
You getting working today?
No working, no. Too cold, man.
Yeah, I thought it was supposed to get a lot warmer.
I was just going to say, I ran out without a coat on. I said, oh, for God's sakes.
Yeah,
it's my fault.
Jackson will talk about his ball compression skills in the 8 o'clock hour. Coming up also on your polosplus.com dossier, the Colonel will be with us at 9 o'clock as we will break down Missouri's win at South Carolina and get you ready for Wednesday night at 8 p.m. against the Texas A&M Aggies. Doug, here we go.
All right, here we go.
This team's going to make the tournament.
Well,
Doug, Sadie Hawkins, I mean, this is it. What do you want to do with this thing in the healthcare evolution 7 o'clock hour? It's up to you. I don't know.
Oh, I think it's got to be the Super Bowl. Maybe the most boring Super Bowl game I've ever seen.
I think the Rams-Patriots, was that 2019? Is live.
But I had such a rooting interest in that, I wasn't bored.
I follow you on that. Now that you bring that up, I follow you on that. I was pulling for the Patriots in that spot.
For most of that game, if that's what NFL football always looked like, it wouldn't be nearly the popular sport that it is today. The New England offensive line just could not handle the pass rush at all, and it just kind of stymied the whole game.
As great as the games are, typically, that's why the NFL always wins out. It's good TV. As great as the playoffs were, many of those games, then on the biggest stage, they had maybe their worst game they've had in a long time.
Yeah.
This was a rare spot where that which we expected actually took place with regard to the blah anticipation of the game and then the actual execution of the game somehow was worse.
Yeah.
It kind of equaled the hype, which was not much.
Nil. Right. And the Patriots were the second highest scoring team in the league. Drake May was runner-up MVP. He could do absolutely nothing. Of course, when you're running for your life all the time and your line can't block a four-man rush, you're not going to score many points. And that's what's happened. And yet still they had somewhat of a chance. I thought there was a huge play right after the Patriots scored their touchdown. And now I think it's maybe 19-7. They hold. Then they get the ball at like their own 4 or 5 yard line. And May had a pass. He had a receiver that got behind everybody. He was wide open, and May missed the throw.
Yes.
Otherwise, it might be a
Henry
touchdown.
or Hooper, one or the other.
Yeah.
Yes, he was running free. Seattle had a breakdown in coverage.
He runs for a touchdown, and now it's 19-14. I think the whole fourth quarter's different. He got a real game at that point. But he missed that throw, and it was never again. That might have been the same drive when he threw the interception that was returned for the touchdown. Then it was game over.
You're welcome to share your thoughts via the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. You are also welcome to call in. Big week on the Callier and Thompson phone lines this past week. I don't know if we'll be able to duplicate it this week, but we shall find out. 314-974-0101. And, of course, talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube channel with Bill Reloaded and the Devil's Crotch.
Oh.
They're all in there, and they're talking it over. Let's see. The lead should be Cardinal B dumping Diggs just 4 hours after he lost.
Exactly.
That's a really nice sentence there.
Pay no mind to the multiple baby mamas he had in attendance or alleged mistresses. This was all about dropping a loser and moving on. Let that be a lesson for you ladies. Dump that bad cargo ASAP. Happy Monday, Doug. That's Sharon and Clayton. I don't know what I read. Am I missing a news story that took place overnight?
Boxed wine text coming in 3, 2.
When she said Cardinal B, could that be Cardi B?
I'm stuck on Bodak Yellow, dog.
I remember saying that.
Was that 2015 when Cardi B was introduced to the nation with Bodak Yellow and you liked it?
Way later.
Way later?
17 or 18 for sure.
Wow.
Because, well, the song she sampled for Bodak Yellow didn't even come out then.
Yeah.
What did she sample for Bodak Yellow?
I just
No
I don't
Flocking
know. I
by
don't know.
Kodak Black.
But she must be saying Cardi B instead of Cardinal B, don't you
For
think?
sure.
Little autocorrect
If
problem.
Stefan Diggs is involved, then yes.
Okay. Could I hear that drop again? I don't remember saying it.
I'm stuck on Bo Dat Yellow, dog.
It's a nice drop.
It was the most boring game I can remember. Neither team had any superstar players, and it was very slow. Luckily, my step-uncle had me take my shirt off and do a dance for his friends during the halftime show.
No.
Doug, that's from Wedding Tackle. So people sound like they were finding other ways to entertain themselves. In the case of Wedding Tackle, he danced for his step-uncle. In the case of Sharon and Clayton, she enjoyed, you said boxed wine? Is that what it was?
I'm assuming those are the texts that'll be coming in. I would never say that about a listener. I just can kind of see it coming. God, it was boring, but if you think about it, we knew it was coming.
Yeah.
And I said to my wife before the game, I said, I kind of like the over. She said, why? She said,
did you really?
Why? I predicted that. And she said, why would you say that? I said, because
Everybody's in
all signs pointed to a boring, low-scoring game.
I have to tell you, I respect that thought process, sir.
So the whole game, I'm like, all right, okay, I don't know anything. It's fine. But then they did score a combined 30 points in the fourth quarter, Doug.
Yeah.
Is that right? Is that what it got to?
Combined
was
30
it really?
in the fourth quarter. Of the 42 points scored, 30 were in the fourth quarter.
Wow.
That tends to happen in the NFL. So I didn't care about the outcome. I just wanted to go the over so I could say I was right.
The only two bets I made were the under, which was 45.5, and had Walker's touchdown there at the end counted. That would have been brutal. I bet a lot of people thought that they got home because more often than not, people who don't bet a lot bet overs. It's not real fun to bet unders. And then that was overturned by a holding call. I didn't really I have to be honest, even though it benefited me and I won my bet, I didn't really think it was a good call. I don't know how many people were watching. Clearly, nobody in this room.
No, I saw it. Because,
okay.
I thought then I could say yes. I was predicting correctly, and it didn't matter.
I know it didn't matter, but Kenneth Walker became the Super Bowl MVP anyway. And then defensive touchdown. That was kind of the way to hedge that and still won that as well. Because if you get a defensive touchdown, that'll tend to lead to a game going over the total. That was paying Seahawks defensive touchdown, I think, paid 5 or 6 to 1. And a Patriots defensive touchdown paid like 9 to 1, and I was on both of those. So both those hit, the under and the defensive touchdown. And other than that, I don't know. Kenneth Walker being the MVP, that was a nice hit. I think Riz had that on the spread zone, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know what that paid, but he went off. He had a huge game. And if that hold isn't called, my God, it's the most rushing yards for running backs since Terrell Davis. In the
Last MVP, running back MVP.
If that's correct. Last running back MVP, which was surprising to me as well.
Do you wish you were there, Doug, at the big game?
Oh, yeah, I'd always want to go.
Okay.
If I could get free parking.
Well, I sent you a picture. It was $400 to park.
Oh, $400. Doesn't that kind of take a lot of the fun out of the day when you get hosed like that? Isn't that really a big kick in the crotch when you get there? You're all excited to go to the game and you find out it's $400 to park your car. That would drive me nuts.
That's why you have Joe Buck had Guillermo or somebody just drop them off.
That's the way to go.
You get a ride, Doug. You get dropped off.
Yeah, you probably get a ride for a couple hundred. Probably no more than that, wouldn't you think?
Now it's just one game. It's the Super Bowl. NFL has a great product, but I do think in recent years we're seeing college football kind of like climb up there. Don't you think a little bit? And not that the Super Bowl for years was bad. Then all of a sudden it became great games again. Remember about 10, 15 years, there was always a terrible game after an exciting season. I just think college football is going to continue to tick up a little bit in terms of that championship game. Now, there were some snoozers along the way, but I just think college football is going to keep increasing, and the interest level, quality of the games. Doug, I'm not going to say the NFL is dead. I'll leave that to the take masters.
Doug, people who can afford Super Bowl tickets wipe their ass with $400. That's from the amateur proctologist.
Well, that's what the parking lot guy thought, so that's what he charged. I guess they got it. They must go. What choice do you have? If you're already there, are you going to turn around and not go?
You probably expect it to be outrageous if you're driving up to that game. But it is outrageous.
Sharon and Clayton is active this morning. Oh, come on, Doug. If you're surprised by any extreme pricing at the Super Bowl, then you don't belong there.
Oh.
YouTube don't think Uber raised their rates too. Come on.
Oh, don't scold me so early.
Sharon and Clayton active in Sanibel this morning.
Well, why
Sharon-
not charge $4,000 to park? Why not? What are you going to do about that?
Sharon, action's back on you.
rich. Sharon, I'm sorry, but I understood bad money better than I understand your text, okay? We're off to a slow start here.
It's just price gouging. It's horrible. I don't know what you can do about it.
But Doc is correct. Harsh, sentimental, but right.
Okay.
It's Sharon and Clay.
But
Doug, can we issue a wellness check?
Hey, Doug, are there any pogs in Kirkwood? That's from Big Paws.
oh, tell me again what a pog is.
Okay.
The text said the butt doc is correct.
Harsh sentiment, but right.
I don't think I understand that.
I don't know. She's having a big morning, though. I've never met Time Sharon's husband, but I feel just terribly for him every single morning. Doug, that's from Arbor Day, who is active this morning also. And you can be active as well at 314-974-0101. Go Battlehawks! Yeah, I mean, once the Super Bowl, you start looking ahead. Don't you?
I guess. I was thinking before this game, since there's been so little hype and far less interest in most Super Bowls than this one had, I thought something wild and really crazy is going to happen.
I thought that
just
too.
when
I
we
really
don't
did.
expect it, something you've never seen before is going to happen at this game. Nope, it was just as boring as we feared.
I mean, because it just struck me as so obvious, and I was waiting for some big money to move the line from 45.5 for the total down. Because I figured the sharp money was going to be on the under, and it just never moved. It stayed at 4.5 and 45.5, and the first half under was gold. That was sweat free, and then it looked like the under was going to be sweat free, and then sure enough, it did become a bit of a sweat there at the end. And like I said, if Walker's touchdown is not overturned, the over actually hits. I bet that hit some people who were on the over.
Yeah.
But yes, it's rare in a Super Bowl, rare in a sporting event of significant interest that the squares hit, so to speak. But alas, the squares hit, and by the squares I mean the public betting. So it was like everybody was on Indiana for the Indiana-Miami national championship game, and then sure enough, Miami somehow covers it. Would have thought that something weird would happen here. Nothing really weird. I don't know if somebody in 10 years says, tell me what you remember about the Seahawks-Patriots Super Bowl from 2026, you're going to be hard-pressed to remember something.
10 years. 10 days for me. I mean, was there a single play that you go, wow, remember that Super Bowl play? Maybe the May getting hit and the pass is intercepted, return for a touchdown. Maybe that. I don't know.
Even the last time these two played, you had Russell Wilson, Marshawn Lynch, and you had the Legion of Boom, and then you had Brady and Belichick on the other side. We kind of knew that going. Now, Drake May end up being a superstar, but at this point, he's just still kind of an emerging, great young player. Just didn't have the star power down.
If the Bills win the divisional round or Knicks doesn't break his ankle, I think the Super Bowl is a way better game. That's from Jay Fresh.
Yeah, I think Denver might have beaten either one of those teams if Bo Nix hadn't gotten hurt. I really think they probably would have. Well, it doesn't mean anything just because I think
I was
so.
thinking about it. Somebody said there was a streaker, which is interesting. They don't put it on TV. That's a long-standing policy. But everybody online, that's media that's there, posted, of
Oh,
course.
I didn't see it.
He had something written on his back, it
He was
appeared.
streaking, was he?
He had pants on, shirt off. And I did notice a New England player went to tackle him. And I'm thinking, isn't that kind of understood? Do not get hurt taking down the Mad Hoosier.
Naked bodies.
What about that?
Well, we don't need that on a Super Bowl
Ask that
field.
fella, Doug, what did you pay to get into the game? And what are you spending now to get out of jail? Is it worth it?
Did he have an advertisement or something
He
on
had
his back?
something. I didn't get a good look, but he had something written on his back.
You think he won a bet? Maybe somebody bet
Maybe
him?
totally drunk.
Carrot cake.
Yes.
Or he was so incensed at paying $400 to park that he lost his mind?
Might have to play the Kevin Harlan at some point where there was a streaker on the field. And remember, he called play-by-play of the man. The man is drunk.
I wonder if the college game we find more exciting now just because the players aren't quite as good. It's less predictable. Crazier things happen. Higher scoring games, they tend to be. If maybe there's some of that.
I think that's part of it. A little unpredictability of it.
Yeah.
Coaches get their contracts reworked during the game.
Yeah, the
That's
reality
college
show.
football, baby.
They don't necessarily make every field goal they ever try.
Yeah.
Papers, did you watch it with friends and buddies?
Yeah, I mixed it around.
He mixed it around,
Yeah,
Tim.
it was an answer, but yet it wasn't an answer.
Were you at multiple places?
Yeah, I hung out with some friends beforehand, watched a different place. It was fun. But yeah, it was really boring. I mean, like, I had the first half under, so.
Shipped, sweat-free shipping. It's not the
Sweat-free.
way that it works.
Yeah, sweat-free.
But yet it worked that way.
Yeah, and then they also.
Stalter, Riz, and I were texting about that because we were all in the first half under.
Yeah.
And just like, how does this happen?
That was easy
Because
for
it was
me.
so obvious.
Right. And I thought the second half, I didn't want to touch the total under because I was nervous that the second half would be a lot more scoring, would open up a little bit more. And I guess there was, but not enough. But I also took Patriots live when they were down like 12-0, just to
Have a little.
It was good value. I can't remember what I got of that, but no, it was just really, it was a very boring Super Bowl. And I honestly hadn't watched all that much NFL this year. Like probably the least amount of NFL I've watched in my entire life this season. And I'm not saying like, well, I was justified in that because the Super Bowl is boring. It's just for whatever reason this year didn't do it for me. And college is so much more interesting to me.
Yeah. I imagine there's a lot of demands on your time on Super Bowl Sunday. You got to hit a lot of parties and
Yeah, how many
kissing
places do you
babies
go?
and shake
No.
hands.
Do you go to
Mixed it up
cocktail
a bit,
lounge?
doesn't
Yeah, I
it?
know.
There was no kissing babies or glad handing. It was just hanging out.
Okay.
Houses, cocktail lounges, speakeasies.
Houses for sure. I feel like are people watching at cocktail lounges for Super Bowls?
So I'm not. I want to make this crystal clear. You can ask. You can ask. You can ask. I won't give the answer no matter what. But I got a situation.
Yeah.
So my son wanted wings from a location, and as it turns out, we just stayed at our house, and my wife's parents came over, and so I go to said location, and I was thinking I wasn't even sure they were going to be open. Place an order, and it's packed.
Sure.
Number one, and then number two, I order said wings, a large amount of wings. I mean, relatively large for
Yeah.
the whole family. And I get home, and they're just like wings with zero sauce or any
Oh, no.
seasoning. It's just like wings
Just
with
chicken
and I'm
wings.
just like, I've ordered these wings from this place.
Several times before.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like, what do I do here? Because they were packed themselves, and I don't want to, nobody, it was a mistake, but I mean, now I just got like dry wings I could have thrown in the oven and like baked them. What a spot. It was a debacle.
Yeah.
But anyway, point being, I didn't even know if they'd be open.
Right.
And not only were they open, packed.
Yeah.
Absolutely packed.
Yeah. I can definitely see like kitchens being open for sure. I just didn't know if people are like watching the Super Bowl at a bar necessarily, but clearly
Some bars aren't open on Super Bowl.
Right.
Or they close right before the game.
Right.
I went to Shake Shack yesterday afternoon because when the Billikens score 80 or more, you get a free burger.
Ashra.
Not that day, the next day. We went on Saturday night. He said, no, not good yet. So I went back on Sunday for lunch to get the burgers. And the guy, it was packed too. Bunch of Billiken hats and jerseys.
Sure.
The guy behind the counter says, 10,000 fans in the stands, and they all want free hamburgers.
He was not happy.
They were busy. They were busy.
And Doug turned up Saturday night. Did you berate him and say, I want my burger now?
I thought I could get the burger now, but they said, no, you can't do it.
It's a tasty cheeseburger though.
It's just a very good burger.
You're welcome to text in 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And you got the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where Brad in Weldon Spring is talking to John Scores in the Nipper School Monitor. Let's see, 6,530 friends have subscribed. Doug, can you get to 6,550?
Well, possibly.
This week. All right, let's see if we can do it, because next week you're going to want to make sure you are subscribed, because tune in all next week as the morning after will be broadcasting live from Cardinal Spring Training in Jupiter, Florida. Don't miss TMA live from spring training every day next week, and it's brought to you by Healthcare Evolution. Can't wait. So we will be live the 16th through the 20th in Jupiter. What year is this of TMA spring training? I think it's 20.
Is it really that many?
Might be 21. Martin, by chance, do you know the first year Doug wasn't on the presentation yet.
I would think
Is it 05 or 06?
It's got to be 5. 'Cause I think I was there for 2 of them. I believe.
Okay, all right.
I believe 05.
All right. So I'll do some math. I know the Fesco year we didn't go. I think the
Big miss.
station might have
Big
been
miss.
operating at a bit of a deficit there, Doug, and might have wanted to manage
gets
some
in the way of
expenses.
travel.
Probably not a line out the door for sponsorship from advertisers at that time. But then I think 2008 all the way through 2020, we were there every year, I'm pretty sure. And then they didn't do it in 21, 22, and 23 because of COVID. And then we got welcomed back last year with quite a little setup. And back we go today, next week. So we'll be broadcasting live so you'll be able to watch it. And then occasionally the manager of the club sits down and then our listeners flirt with him. Does that happen in like the Yankees?
Probably not. We're unique. We're a unique fan base.
Yes.
And a unique manager who doesn't mind to be flirted with by the male fans of the club.
Papers have been studying the roster, faces,
with faces.
and
Yeah.
names. This does happen at spring training. Not just you, but even seasoned reporters. You walk in there and you've heard all about this kid in the, Jimmy Crooks. And you go over, there's the locker, Doug, and it says Crooks. And there's a guy sitting there. It looks like he might be from the Dominican. You're like, I don't know. I've never met the guy. Hey, Jimmy, how are you? And the guy just looks at you stunned. And then somebody says, hey, that's not Jimmy. Oh, okay. Because
The
the
facial
locker thing.
recognition software is going to be needed next week.
Because there's a lot of new faces.
It was something we never thought about for the first 18 or 19 years of the show doing our presentation from spring training. But this year, yee.
Hey, there's Albert. There's Yachty. Not coming on. Not coming on. There's Roland. Not coming on. There's Edmonds. Probably will come on and skip practice. Yes. So you go around the room. This year, Papers are going to walk in. Hey, guys, anybody know who Dickie Fitz is?
Like I'm like taking roll call. Is there a Dick Fitz here?
Yeah, it's facial recognition software week next week. Healthcare Evolution, though, is the sponsor. Also of the 7 o'clock hour as well. Got pain? The traditional healthcare system puts you in a waiting game. Weeks for primary care, weeks for specialists, physical therapy, MRIs, likely 2 to 3 months just to get answers. Or you can go to Healthcare Evolution at healthcare-evolution.com. Healthcare Evolution looks at your pain the same day and offers real treatment options right away, such as regenerative injections for pain relief and healing. The same day, and it's free consultation. Discover how Healthcare Evolution can help you get back to living life. Schedule your free consultation today with Healthcare Evolution. Why wait months to feel better? Go to healthcare-evolution.com. Doug's been there. Jackson's been there. I've been there. And I know the owner, Logan Taylor. I think they have one hell of a business that can really help you out. It's healthcare-evolution.com. 7:23 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. The program's called The Morning After, and it is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios. You may think that the Super Bowl is the lead, and that's fine. I guess we just got to check that box. But the lead actually took place involving a family member on the dais this weekend. That's the real lead. We'll have that for you next year on TMA 101 ESPN. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Billy Gilman. Be a great surprise guest,
Billy.
Martin.
Billy.
Might be a second question problem.
Yeah, I mean, it might be even the first.
I'm Googling him because I have a first question.
So, Billy, what have you been up to?
Who's big for you?
The program is called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the presentation. Jackie Papers, who looks like he's going to get 36 in today but denies it, is on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt monitoring the Callier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101. You look like you're about to say something. Say something.
This is a Polos Plus hat right here.
Oh, is that right?
Check out that little rooster on the.
I
sorry.
can't.
Check out that little rooster.
Wow.
Check out that little rooster on the side of that
See it
ball
now?
cap
How about
right
that?
there. Yeah.
How'd you get that done?
It's kind of a if you know, you know kind of thing.
Is that right?
Yeah.
What do you
Polos
mean
Plus.
if you know, you know?
Well, I wouldn't say because it doesn't say explicitly TMA on it, but if you know the rooster and you see the rooster,
Banty
And you
rooster.
can wink at the other guy who's
Yeah.
winking at you.
everyone out there will think it's probably Tottenham, but the real
Hotspur?
Yeah, the Hotspur, but the real ones will know that it's
Game recognized game, hoes do too.
So that's your version of the toe tap right there? That's
Yeah,
just-
more or less. Yeah,
I like that.
Going cruising.
Talk Super Bowl in the first segment. I don't know if we'll talk about it again, but you're welcome to. Hell, I don't care. 314-974-0101. I really don't even know what the hell to talk about with that game, but I'll talk about it if you want to. But this weekend, Martin, what a Jim Dandy at Chaffetz Arena. I don't know if LaSalle, I don't know what I'd love to talk to a ball knower about what LaSalle was doing in that game. As far as perhaps that is the strategy. Did you watch that closely, their papers? I know you were
No.
locked in on Columbia, South Carolina.
Yeah, I watched it kind of in between doing some stuff, laundry and such. I was taking care of some business.
So you were just in the washroom the whole time?
Yeah, I was in the washroom with my
Laundry and
hair tied up.
So you couldn't, all right, hey, whatever. I don't know.
I was watching
That sounds
it.
cryptic to
I
me.
had it on with the sound
Just
off.
tell us what you were doing.
I was doing that. I went for a walk.
Can't
It
get a
was the whole
straight answer
thing.
on what you did for the Super Bowl.
Okay.
Fine.
I was
Either way.
watching that Tommy Ackerman, Troy Robertson.
That's right.
Bringing the heat.
Yeah, ESPN Plus, but FanDuel everywhere.
SLU started slow, and I thought it doesn't matter. They always kind of get it together. It takes a little longer some games, but they'll put it all together.
Very much like the Davidson game.
So, but my general observation on it was LaSalle implemented a strategy that I will wonder if more talented teams, and they won't be playing too many teams that would be less talented, although they do get Loyola this Friday in Chicago, and they get them again for senior night here, so maybe they will face a less talented team. Who knows? But what they were doing, and that's why I'd be curious from a ball knower standpoint, Jackson, but you were too busy with your hair up?
I was kind of passively watching.
Is they picked them up right at half court and just did not let them shoot threes. And if they were going to shoot a three, it was going to be a contested three. And so if I'm not mistaken, they only had one. I don't know if they started out like 1 for 9. And so they said, okay, you can drive to the basket. And when you drive to the basket, we are absolutely going to punish you. And so that's what they did. And it was a lot of McCautry driving to the basket. And if you're going to circle something to keep an eye on down the stretch, it's McCautry and free throws. I mean, that's a situation. A real situation. So LaSalle was fine with picking up fouls. And so some of their guys got into foul trouble in the second half. And then once SLU did get hot, LaSalle didn't have the offense to hang with them, and they were able to pull away, which is kind of the gig. But if you had a team that was more talented shooting, I wonder if you're going to see other teams now pick up that strategy where they guard them right at half court, not allow them to shoot threes, and then they slow the game down because LaSalle wouldn't start to do whatever they do offensively, which whatever it is isn't very good, until about 7 seconds left on the shot clock. So that looked like what they were trying to do, and I wonder if we're going to see more of that when they play teams that are, more talented.
Yeah, I think that's the way you'd want to play. Make them kill you inside, make them kill you from the line, and avoid. And slowing the tempo down is huge for them because like Kellen Thames does not thrive in a half court offense. McCautry doesn't really thrive in the half court offense. Quentin Jones same way.
Yeah, when you're a team like LaSalle without a whole lot to play for the rest of the season, and you come into a jam-packed building against a team like the Billikens that's on a roll, they were sky high. This is our big game. This is our chance to really upset one of the big boys. And they can keep it going for a while. But SLU hits you with 9 players that can all score. They're all very good. And after a while, sooner or later, a couple of those guys are going to get hot, and that's what happened again, and they just wear you out.
They scored 9 points in a matter of about 63 seconds. That game was a 6-point game, and then 3 threes, and that'll wrap it up. They do have that ability to just go off. But again, they're playing. I mean, this is 3 of their last 4 games where they've been dancing with the devil a little bit. And it's a high, and you're talking about a team with very, nationally no expectations, locally on the periphery of the sports scene, and now thrust because of their incredible success, fun style of play, dynamic coach, dynamic team, selfless team, hardworking team, that you go, okay, well, let's take a look at this thing as far as projecting going forward and go, okay, well, I got an obligation to also point out that 3 of the last 4 games, they've kind of had some issues here. You got the George Washington game, the Davidson game, and then 6 points. Now, then they pull away, and McKernan is at the line, spreads 23.5. He's got 2 free throws, a handful of seconds left. I didn't bet it, but I was looking at the line. This is the crap that me and my wife like to observe while we're watching these games. Sure enough, he hits both free throws, and they cover by half point. Woot, woot! Woot, woot! But you know what the lead was, Martin? It wasn't anything that the bad man did. Robbie Avila. No. Not Trey Green. No. Nick Vaughn in the first half. Nick Vaughn is out there, Doug's son, and he is lighting up threes, and he wins the competition with a buzzer beater, Doug. What a glorious moment. I didn't know it was Nick, and then I said to my boys, I think that's Nick Vaughn.
Oh, yeah.
And then sure enough it was, and what a celebration by your son as he hit the buzzer beater.
Yeah. Well, he likes to get to the games really early. And so we were there like an hour before the game started.
That allows you to scout the...
And up on the video board, they put a QR code, and they say, if you'd like to participate in one of the during game contests, scan the QR code and put your name in. So that's what I did, just standing there, sitting around. And then sure enough, a few minutes later, they said, all right, you'll hit the 3-pointer. You'll take the 3-point shots. It's not like I pulled a string or something to get him out there. It's a totally random thing. And so he got picked. And wasn't nervous or anything. Couldn't wait to get out there. 10,000 fans there, and he's firing up 3-pointers like he'd lived there. And then celebrated, of course, big time after he hit the buzzer beater 3 at the end.
And what does he get? Does he get a little prize?
1 year free internet.
Oh, square deal.
Mm-hmm.
Square deal.
Yeah.
Nice looking shot, too.
It was.
Quick release.
It was at the buzzer.
I
Quick
told him
release.
just shoot as many as you can.
Yeah, right. Just fire them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And I think he was only like 3 for 15, 3 for 16.
Hey, listen,
That's
all
enough
you
for a
need.
year free internet.
Yeah, we're not looking at percentages here. Did they let him pick which spot, or was it had to be top of the
No.
key?
He just went where they told him to go.
Yeah,
And that's his sweet spot.
Well, that's where you'd want to shoot. You got the best chance to get the bounce off.
Jackson,
the
is that where you'd want to shoot?
I love shooting from the top of the key. Yeah, it's basically like a long free throw.
When you have the best
corner
chance
is
for it
technically
to-
shorter, but
you're not going to get any help from the backboard.
No.
Shooting from the corner, you might shooting straight on.
yeah, you're cutting off half of your surface area.
I saw the video in our group text, and then I got a text from Brian Kunderman, who is the PR man for the
DBA,
Pelicans.
the dish.
And he said, did you see Doug's son go off? And I said, how about that? So apparently then the dish was telling Shirts about it. Then Shirts called me, not happy about it. Papers, we have that audio.
we do.
What is this?
We got some audio.
Coach Shirts calling my phone.
Hey, Martin, Josh Shirts over at St. Louis. Just wanted to get with you. I heard about this kid, Nick, like basically the Steph Curry of St. Louis, draining shots. And he's obviously related to the Wizard of Crestwords. You know, the basketball genes are there, the IQ. An elite shooter. Heard he's got incredible form, rotation the ball, the whole deal. And hiding here in plain sight, you know how we play. You know we shoot threes. Can't understand why I don't get a call from this. I thought I was really tied in with the show, intertwined in the show, and nothing from you, the Wizard of Crestwood, nobody. Doug, can't get anybody to hit me up on this. And had to find out from the dish. And it wasn't until later today because he had a all-day hair and spa appointment prior. So I didn't get this information here until recently. So disappointed, but let Nick know. We got some extra NIL laying around for next year. We lose a couple guys. I could use a guy with some form and some rotation like that on the basketball that can shoot like that. So let me know if we can get involved. Thanks.
Wow. See,
Wow.
not pleased that we've been burying the information.
Yeah.
Doug, would you like to apologize?
Yeah.
Well, if he gets this year of free internet, he's not going to need much NIL money.
Wow. Well, you cut a tough deal there.
God, Coach Hurts is amazing.
How about, did you see his tweet? I said to my wife, I said, I don't know if I've ever shown you anything on Twitter.
About his son.
It was so good. You boys see this?
About Jaden shirts.
So there was a tweet about among the top scoring coaches' sons in America, Jaden Schwartz. And he tweets out on Friday night, tough tweet for me. Kid's mom's already been a pain in my ass about his minutes, and this won't help things.
I love that. Yeah.
It was so strong.
Yeah, it was great.
Kid's mom's already been a pain in my ass about his minutes.
He'd like him to get a start at some point.
He got out there at the end of the game.
Yeah, he does.
He's gotten plenty of opportunity. They've been smoking teams.
Yeah.
And he was probably a really good high school player.
Mm-hmm.
And now everyone's 8 inches taller than him and
Yeah.
a little faster and
He
can
put
jump out of the building.
He has a nice highlight of a reverse layup. Put a little English on it.
Yeah.
I thought it was nice.
How about this? Kwame Voyukas the fourth, and I don't know who he's sideways with right now. It seems like he's moved around the dais. But he just said this, Doug, and maybe this is an astute observation.
What's that?
Did Coach just confirm he's coming back next year? Wow. Wow.
We might have something here.
Wow.
Tea leaves.
Well, TMA is exclusively reporting.
Nolan Arenado's already in camp. He's already in Jupiter.
Brian Dable's been fired.
Yeah,
Tom
Tom
Izzo's
Izzo,
retiring.
Vaughn,
and
Schilt.
Josh Schertz is returning because he was able to land Nick Vaughn. And so he's going to replace Robbie.
But how about the fact we got a college coach, and how many clips do we have? And I send papers 1,000 a week. College basketball coaches who are just kind of jerks. They even our guy McKernan was at it again. I don't even send you half the Cronins anymore.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm on that one.
I sent one to him yesterday.
somebody-
Like it's 6 in the morning too. But I'm like, you got to have do not disturb on, right?
Oh, yeah, that text would never wake me up.
Okay, God bless.
When you're face down on the pillow. But I think Seth
right.
Davis, one of the basketball pundits, even quote tweeted and said, "This is Mick after the latest win." Like he just can't stop it. So we see this all the time. Coaches who get banty like to argue. The Hurley brothers seem to be now popping up simultaneously. But then you got a basketball coach who's winning games and is also able to have some fun.
Right.
You know,
And that's part of the reason why this team has captivated the area is the personality and likability of the head coach.
Yeah. I could feel that when I was in the building Saturday, it struck me that everybody was happy. The lady taking my ticket, smiling, hey, good to see you. The usher, when I walked down there, let me show you how to get there. The guy serving me I actually bought some nachos at halftime.
Oh, look at you.
He couldn't have
Wow.
been nicer. The fans, all of them, just couldn't possibly be any nicer at that place.
I like the idea that you got the free internet. And you're like, that's it. I'm going to go get some nachos.
Yeah,
That's what it was.
Now that I'm flush with cash.
And he was walking to the concert on the way out. Must have been 15 people patting him on the back.
that's awesome.
Hey, nice
That's
shot.
so awesome.
At Shake Shack, a couple people there. Hey, there's the guy that made the shot.
Oh, God bless. Well, it was the celebration.
Oh, he was in his
It was a
glory.
buzzer beater, but Martin, I mean, the celebration.
Yeah,
That's what got people even. The crowd was loud anyway, and then they see the celebration. They're like, look at this guy.
He's got a lot of Hollywood in him.
little fist pumping, dancing around. And Coach Schertz sideways with Doug. I hope that you two at least can move past this.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. He's got a lot of schools after him now, so we'll see. He'd love
Nick
to be
has a lot of schools after him?
Sure he does.
Yeah, the video went out to
After
everybody.
that,
Yeah.
When you can fire up shots, he never saw a shot that he didn't like.
If you want to see it, it's on your Instagram, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where I saw it.
He's hit
I had my own angle.
He's hit a couple half-court shots too.
Is that right?
Oh yeah, sure.
I think Doug's negotiating with Schertz right now. You know he's listening, and you're trying to up the ante. a
The
little
range
bit.
gets deeper, you know?
Yeah, well. he's
We
gotta
need
have
to
an
make whoever runs Chaffetz the next airport director. That's from Arbor Day.
I was going to say, it sounds reminiscent of Lambert.
Yeah, it's such a pleasant experience all the way around. Everywhere you go, people are just happy.
It really is something else. It is fun. I wouldn't want to miss a game. You
There's
know?
only 3 left.
I know, man. So what do we got? The VCU, the night we get back from Jupiter, and then you
got
got
a Loyola in
Duquesne.
there.
Duquesne and Loyola. Loyola's senior night, which is a Tuesday or Wednesday night, and then they head to George Mason, then off to the A-10 tournament in Pittsburgh, and then you talk about the tournament. And we will wait until tomorrow at 7:30 when Joey Ladorty releases the updated bracketology. Will Illinois be removed from the St. Louis Regional after their loss on Saturday night? I say no. That was a fun game to watch. Brutal ending. Found myself being emotionally invested in ILL. And thought they got banged on some calls,
They
too.
definitely did. Yeah.
But if they would have gone 3-0 with 3 straight weekends of road games at Purdue, at Nebraska, and at East Lansing, holy crap. And they almost did, to their credit, losing in overtime. I can't imagine they will be penalized too much. They weren't in KenPom, and they weren't in the net rankings.
No, they shouldn't drop
They
it
still
all.
got one coming up against Michigan at the end of the month.
That is a Jim Dandy.
Should
Friday
win the
night
others.
in Champaign, brother.
Yeah.
How do you do?
Well, I'm fine, thanks. But they should win the others, you would think. That's the only ranked opponent left on their schedule.
Yeah, they did. I mean, they were in that game against Michigan State with Keaton Wagler being borderline a liability offensively. He was 1 for 15 or 16.
Well, he hits the 3 right there at the end, cutting the lead.
Yeah.
And then you have this turnover. And I'm like, I thought he was going to put that up in the corner. And I think with the benefit of hindsight, I mean, he's got a split second to react. He throws that up.
Yeah. Oh, on the steal and
On
the
the
inbounds.
steal, right
I
at
couldn't
the end.
believe he didn't shoot it.
I thought that was going to be
He
him all
dribbled
day.
out
He
to
was
the
going to have
corner.
6 points. Going to be Reggie Miller at the Garden.
Yeah.
6 points in a matter of 2 seconds.
Yeah, I thought that was
God, I wanted him to put that up right away.
just as soon as he got it. I thought he was going to put it up.
But I realized there's a Spartan in his face. Either way, I mean, it just shows how good that team is, that they can go to Purdue, to Nebraska, to Michigan State, and go 2-0 and then lose in overtime. With Michigan State kind of in a dire circumstance for them, having
Really?
come off the loss to Minnesota, and where they had lost 2 in a row. So, I mean, Illinois is so good. And then, Doug, tonight, as you know, Kansas is going to beat Arizona. So that'll be
You
there.
think?
Paper says no.
It's just really dumb for me to be betting against Kansas at Fog Allen, but I do think Arizona is that good, and I love their matchup against Kansas. Like, I just think they're too big and too strong.
Are you interested in winning?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Well, the number's 2.5.
Zona minus 2.5, right?
Aye.
Yeah, all right. 20 piece.
20 apiece. Yeah.
25. I'll go 25.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Somebody must have had a nice little
I
weekend.
did hit the first half under in that
right.
Super Bowl game, yeah.
It's so hard to pick, though, because when the teams are as good as these teams are, it usually comes down to who's hitting the threes. That's
Well,
why
there's-
Illinois didn't
and
win.
then there's Fog Allen in the second half of a tight game.
Yeah.
And magically.
Yeah. I'm going to need the Wildcats to have an 8-point lead with about a minute and a half
That
left.
still might not be
It's
enough.
not safe.
By the way, it may be relevant because the Oklahoma job, friend of the program, Porter Mosier, certainly
Yeah.
under scrutiny there. What did they have, a 20-point lead with like 4 minutes left?
Yeah.
And they wound up winning by 1 over Vanderbilt? What in the hell is that?
Crazy. They were smoking Vanderbilt, like beating the hell out. And Vanderbilt's really good. And Oklahoma, as you saw, let Mark Mitchell hit a game-winning 3 on them, it should disqualify you from tournament contention. That's it. And then Texas A&M, who Missouri gets Wednesday, got smoked. Like it's hard to win, man.
I don't know. Baldwin Beerbitch is not happy. That's not really her brand. She's usually happy.
Yeah.
For all you dorks complaining about all this coverage about the Billikens, this coach's attitude, availability, and pleasant demeanor is one of the many reasons the area is embracing this team. It's from the Baldwin Beerbitch. Are people complaining about coverage of the Billikens? Like, what would the alternative be? A blues breakdown?
I
Look
don't
ahead
know.
to this Cardinal campaign?
I don't know.
Well, the Battlehawks will be getting underway. Here
would say
comes City.
We get an occasional. I think somebody earlier said you didn't break Mizzou down this much last year. I think we get the occasional chirp. It's probably a Mizzou fan.
I drove to effing Wichita to go to the Missouri game.
Fly with me, lesbian battlehawk.
Are Missouri fan? I mean, 4 of the 5 people in the studio are Missouri fans. Missouri fans have hurt feelings?
Not this Missouri fan.
But I'm not sure where the Baldwin Beerbitch is saying all these folks complaining because
Yeah.
we haven't referenced people complaining.
I don't know.
Yeah, Harrison's brother master is not real life.
He's not a real person?
Well, he's a real person, but his sentiment doesn't represent, I would say, a large
He was bothered
swath.
early on when you said you were doing laundry and stuff. He wanted to know what that meant.
That means doing laundry.
I got to tell you, I'm right with Harrison's brother Master on that one.
Well, I gotta have clean drawers, man. What do you want from me?
But I mean, you can, unless you're actually using a washboard at this point.
No, that's what I do. I go.
All right. At this point, you put it in the washing machine, and then at that point, you have some time to then.
No, it's like a risotto. You got to constantly be moving it around.
That's why I'm skeptical. That's why I call. I might even raise.
Yeah, no, you always got to be adding stock and such.
But the Billikens clearly are having a special season. They've won, 17 in a row, or 23-1.
Yeah.
Likeable players, and virtually every other sport in the area is having a downturn.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't St. Louis and the media and all the fan base get especially excited about this team? It's a perfect setting for them to really grow something right now. If they could keep this going, an extended run of having a quality team like this, the market's just wide open for them to really take over.
I like the stat that it's their best 24-game start in school history. I'm like, well, I would hope so.
Yeah.
Unless somebody went 24-0. But I think if you look at all these portal guys, when they picked up Deion Brown or Quentin Jones or Ishan Sharma, like, did anybody look at their stat sheet or their profile and say, oh, wow, they really nailed it. They nailed it. I think when you start looking at how good these guys and the great the fit they are, it tells you even more about, like, shirts, identifying talent.
That's what Chris May said when we had him in studio last week.
Like, finding these guys, like, knowing perfect fit, he's going to be really good, because nobody looked at the box. When they signed him, I Googled all of them, and I didn't be like, oh, wow, thank God, we got Trey Green. We got him.
Yeah.
What about a Team USA Olympic breakdown? That's from the Oakville Lawnmonger. Doug, you were going to get to that at
Team
8.
USA breakdown?
The NBC
The entire
rules,
team.
The
Every
NBC
sport.
rules are so strict, Doug, you can't even mention them. You can't even
No.
think about the Olympics.
Yeah, you might as well not do it.
You should see, I have a small phone book on my desk at the 2 Fox, and it's NBC Olympic rules. And you literally could spend half the day reading it.
Yeah, it's
So you
so
just
crazy.
end up saying the hell with it. And you
then-
put up a graphic that says, hey, Breezy Johnson won in the downhill.
Yeah. And
She did. That was
there's
the first
no reason
gold
to do
medal.
it, because if they want Olympic coverage, they're all going to go to NBC right now anyway.
Correct. And then you can show video 24 hours later, but then it more or less says you have to delete it from your files. Like, you could never
Yeah.
show it again.
Yeah,
Ryan in Breezy Point. What's up, Ryan?
Oh, Breezy.
5 years down the road, you want to do that story on Lindsey Vaughn breaking
Nope.
her leg, and you won't have any video of it.
No.
Laundry and stuff, WTF does that mean? It takes about an hour in the washer. You had your pants down in front of your computer, and I know it. That's from Harrison's brother Master.
Not the case. Not the case. No, I did some laundry. I was doing laundry. And then I decided, I've been sedentary for this whole damn day. I should probably get my feet a moving, my cleats a clicking. So I decided to go on like an hour-long walk around my home. And then came back and finished the laundry.
Wouldn't it be nice if your home was that big that you could walk around?
yeah.
for
just
hours?
be
Yeah,
huge.
on the property. Yeah.
When I was first doing laundry, like college is about the first time you have to do laundry. If you didn't get it right, if you mix colors, everything would turn out pink.
Yeah, I've heard, and that's never been like, I've never had to struggle with that.
No, but it used to be you put a red shirt in with your underwear,
Right.
you were going to have pink underwear for quite a while. Yeah. And it happened to a lot of people.
Tell the Baldwin beer lady to charge her vibrator and put a smile on her face. The Billiken coverage is fantastic and well-deserved. It's from the 314. Now he's unhappy with the Baldwin
Gosh,
beer bitch.
everyone's unhappy.
God bless America. There it is right there. It sounds like it's well-charged. Who is Jackson Title IX Burkett rooting for in the Olympics? That's from Mr. Mudjack Mike. Jackson, who are you rooting for?
Now you're Title IX Burkett? You were Libby Ocasio?
The US of A, baby. That's what I'm rooting for.
Look at this guy, Doug. He's a patriot.
What, is that surprising?
Austin Matthews named team captain for our
Sure.
U.S. hockey
Austin,
team.
but spell with an O.
That is correct.
What's up with that?
Just sort of assume he's Canadian. Like, no, he's
Yeah,
actually
that looks like a
American.
Canadian spelling.
Matthew Kachuk, one of the
Arizona,
alternate
no
captains.
less.
Really?
Hockey hotbed.
Okay, that's our Olympic coverage.
There it is. I'm telling you, you can't even think about it without NBC. There'll be a knock at the door. Yeah, I'm with NBC. Did you think about the Olympics?
I want one of those Team USA jackets. Those things are sweet.
An hour to wash clothes. Yeah, if you're at a laundromat in Webster, lols. Doug, that's from the veiled prophet who said lols.
Well, it would take you an hour.
I guess now,
the wash
starting
cycles.
now, I'll start writing detailed journals of what I do every day, so that I don't
You're held
confuse.
accountable?
Yeah, so I don't confuse people. Because I had the game on, I just was doing other things.
I was watching a little bit of the Mizzou game. I was thinking of papers. I like when Mark Mitchell attacks the rim.
Straight line drives, baby. Straight line drives. Straight line drives. He's one of the best in the country at it.
I like that Tigers -3.5, but with emotional investment, I didn't want to get double banged if they didn't cover.
Road
and then they
game.
lose.
Yeah. Road game, you never know. And South Carolina has a guy, one of the game-changing guys, Michie Johnson, but he was a non-factor during the game, which is a credit to T.O. Barrett and Anthony Robinson.
Bitch isn't upset by the SLU coverage. She's chirping those who are. I'm finally understanding the level of cretin that listens to this show. Makes me question myself. That's from Sharon and Clayton.
I think
So
she's
she
accurate.
says the Baldwin Beer Bitch is unhappy with listeners who are unhappy with us talking about the Billikens.
Yes.
But I don't believe we've had any today.
Not today,
Okay.
but they'll be there. But yes, she's Triple B is a big Billiken fan.
Yeah, I met her at the Billiken game.
Yeah.
Doug, was that after the Richmond
I
game?
don't know when you met her, Tim.
Spiders.
Did you guys sign on Saturday?
So I got a question for you here. Because my betrothed thought I was out of line. And I can't believe it. So, of course, we have some libations at that Lorenzini's. Martin, Pony, Pony. You ain't got no alibi.
Talking like
It's
4:30ish on a Saturday.
You better believe it.
Sweet spot.
Sitting there with Cal Kennedy. He's getting ready for the 7th grade tournament. Big matchup between St. Raphael's and Loyola. I think Loyola was -25.5. I'll have to find out if they covered. And that was with their 5th and 6th grade team. So it's a nice club to win by 25.5 in the 7th grade tournament, especially when St. Gabriel in there. So we're sitting there and we're having some libations, talking it over with friends of the program, Martin Troy Robertson, Ryan Luchtefeld, former Billikens, having some libations. And, of course, per usual, we close it down.
Yeah. You party hard, man.
Oh, my God. And now, guess what?
What?
It's 5 in the afternoon.
I was going to say
gosh.
closing down Lorenzini's means a half hour.
It's almost dark.
And I'm with an 8-year-old and a 4-year-old.
Yeah.
And you said,
Good
anybody
time
having
roll.
an after bars?
And my wife, I mean, Pony.
Yeah.
So we're walking out, and there's nobody on the premises at this point. We're walking to our car, and I see friend of the program, co-host, Josh Schertz. And my boys have become obsessed with the Billikens. And I'm like, oh, I'd like to introduce
Yeah.
okay, so you're on. So I'm like, he's in the car and he's pulling out, and I'm like, oh, and my wife goes, oh, don't bother him. He just got done coaching. He's leaving. He's probably with his family.
Yeah.
Do you agree with that? I thought it was the right move.
Well, it kind of depends on the situation. Was it like right in front of your face? Did he see you?
No, he had just like put the deuce in reverse and started to curse.
Put the deuce in reverse.
What's that from?
I
What's the
don't know.
lyrics
I
on put the
just
deuce in
don't
reverse
know.
and started to curse? Text in the answer 314-399-9964. Was that out of line? It was all about introducing my
No,
team.
it's not out of line.
Okay,
I know
thank
he
you.
had
So
a
my wife's out of line.
personality.
My wife's out of line. She needs to call and apologize.
Send her home.
Send her home?
Send her home.
I'm going back into Lorenzini's.
Yeah.
You know what I'm going to say to her? You know what? Doug's got the suspension law. I'm going to say, no Florida for you, girl.
Yes!
No Florida. That's it.
Suspend her from the
Bad
sunshine.
call. Bad call. Coach Schertz is a friend of the program, although he's sideways with Doug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Other than that,
Tim is actually right in this situation. That's from Yasiel the Boy Puig. How about that?
Term actually felt a little pointed.
You saw shirts as you left the building. You know who I saw? Caller Adam.
Oh,
That had to be a win for you.
and you were
Caller
running,
Adam.
as opposed to Tim engaging, you were running away from caller Adam.
He was right there with his family.
That man has a family?
Yeah, I was surprised he was out because he had been suspended 2 days. He wasn't supposed
So you're
to
supposed to stay inside when you get
supposed to leave his
suspended?
house. He was not. So yeah, not a good thing for him that he saw me because suspension likely will be troubled.
Tim, the lyrics are from My Hoopty by Sir Mix-a-Lot. That's correct.
Okay.
My Hoopty, Sir Mix-a-Lot. Remember that, Doug?
Had the deuce in reverse. Is that what? Okay.
Put the deuce in reverse and started to curse. Jackson, that could be return music.
it's going to be a
Now,
remix.
Tim, my betrothed, Kim, has said I would have told Tim the same thing, meaning she would tell me, because I do that kind of stuff, like, hey, let's go say hi to. She's, oh, just leave him alone.
Really?
Yeah, I'm kind of that guy,
These
too.
two are aligning before Florida. That's all this is. I've seen this song and dance. Real Housewives of
alliance is-
TMA. The host wives.
Yeah.
Real Housewives of Palm Beach Gardens.
Right after they got the right to vote, they got mouthy.
Thank you. Good for you. Let's make a promo out of that. Get that on social media.
Aggressive thing to
Tweet
say.
that with no context from the TMA account. See how that plays.
J.D. Vance, I just got an idea.
That caller Adam is tight and rewarding, Doug. That's from Dale in Grubville.
Well, I don't know about that.
What'd you guys talk about?
Oh, I don't even remember. I don't know. Just hey,
Doug,
great
you're
thing.
nothing but a talking head. Savard's better than you. Shut up.
Yeah, that's probably what he said to
Who
me.
was that?
That was caller Adam.
That was caller Adam.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talking head.
I'm with the wife on this one. That's from Ricky Putz.
Well, it kind of depends on the situation. If it looks like he's trying to hustle out of there.
No, he wasn't. He was
then
just
you let him go.
walking to the
If he's just
car.
walking, it's, you would say fine. You say hello, sure.
But he had gotten in the vehicle, and he was pulling out. And so I was trying to...
Yeah. If you can alert the person without touching the vehicle, I think.
we were probably, I don't know, 75 yards away.
Oh, then you're fine. It'd be bad if you start rapping on the window.
Oh, God, no.
Yeah.
No.
Trying to open the car door.
Jump on that hood.
Maybe a little much.
Must be a husband thing. They're the social butterflies. Meanwhile, us wives just want to go home. That's from Sharon in Clayton. Sharon is on my wife's side.
Well, okay.
So is Ricky Putz.
Last year at the the College Basketball Writers Awards, where Dickie V spoke, Coach Schertz had the 10-minute talk up on stage, and I was sitting right next to the stage, and as he was coming off, I kind of did a similar move where he was definitely not coming my direction, but I went over and tapped on their shoulder to say hello to him.
You shoulder tapped.
It was like I think I might have done it without the context.
He's recruiting you. He's
He should
recruiting
be.
Nick Vaughn.
He should be.
But now you have to be careful because he's becoming such a big star in this town that I'm sure everywhere he goes, he's got people stopping him now.
Sure. Yeah, no doubt.
And then Schertz has to whisper to his wife, "It's this stupid show. These guys won't leave me alone."
Yeah. No. I'll be nice as long as I can, but give me another year.
He's texting his agent, "Get me out of here.
Get me out
They're
of here.
hopping on the hood of my
There's a
car."
moron show on the ESPN affiliate in town. 314-974-0101 is how you can call into said presentation. 314-399-9646 is how you can text into the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And then, of course, you are welcome to talk it over with other TMA listeners in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Kwame Voyukas says, hands to yourself, Papers. He doesn't like you touching his ball coach.
Oh, okay.
Kwame Voyukas the fourth, and he said Martin's ass was grass, but you guys never
That
encountered
was
each
going
other.
into the Dayton showdown. He's 6'1", 205. I didn't see him.
In the Pride of St. Mary's, home of the Dragons. DeSoto's the home of the Dragons as well, am I right?
I
Jake
think that's
Nixon?
right. Yeah.
Email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. That comes your way at approximately 9:45 on the polosplus.com dossier. Jackson sporting a polosplus.com hat, and I have a call with Andrew Hubbard over at Polos Plus tomorrow to see if we can get things going, working with them for some TMA merch. Design Air online at designairservice.com. Doug, we are in the midst of the great warm-up. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. We
About
got
time.
temperatures shooting up for us here in the St. Louis area, and it's going to be glorious. Right now, it's 27, but it is going to warm up, get to 57 today, and sunny, 59 tomorrow. And then next week, a week from today, high of 61. A week from tomorrow, high of 60. How do you do? Here we go. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. Martin's a client. Doug's a client. I'm a client. Any issues with your HVAC system? Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. The program's called TMA. It airs on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
AutoLoanPro.com. That's the website to head if you're in the market for a new vehicle, but your circumstances, your situation might be a little complicated with your credit. That's okay. Go to AutoLoanPro.com. They'll get your credit on track, get you into that new vehicle, and they can do it with little to no money down. They also work hard to make sure you get the best rate possible. AutoLoan Pro working with over 50 different lenders, not vendors, but lenders. There is a difference there. That's how they get you the best financing available. They know that financing a car can get a little complicated. So the only thing you need to know is to choose the pro. AutoLoanPro.com. Great website. Robert Thomas is on there. My guy Jim Olive is on there. Then there's the free playbook that you can download. It's going to educate you on the credit industry. How does it all work? And then next time around, get the car of your choice. AutoLoan Pro is part of the Lita family. Vehicles right there online for you to choose from and get it for little to no money down. AutoLoan Pro, getting your life and your credit back on track while you get into that new vehicle at AutoLoanPro.com.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Seahawks dominate the Patriots last night in Super Bowl 60 with Kenneth Walker taking home the MVP. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Nice. And this is the jam you were referencing?
Yeah, this is the one I play almost nonstop now.
Nice. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers making yet another remix here on the morning after 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Program presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Doug, here is the radio call of the Seahawks winning Super Bowl 60.
All right.
Steve Rabel, I believe.
Steve Rabel.
Former newsman in that market.
3 receivers on the left side for May. Single receiver right. May dumps it off underneath. Ball is caught. It's the running back. It's Henderson. He is tackled in bounds. 3, 2, 1. The Seahawks. They're bringing it home again for the second time in less than 12 years. The Seahawks win Super Bowl 60. They are bringing the Lombardi back to the Northwest, and the party begins.
Former Seahawk, Steve. His sister lives here. And the only reason I know this is that I've been at Schnucks many times, and it's Steve Rabel's brother-in-law always comes up to me and talks football. And he said, my brother-in-law is Steve Rabel. His sister is my wife. They live here. So the great Steve Rabel, who was a Seahawk player himself. And he was like you, Vaughn. He was a talking head.
Yeah.
Worst Super Bowl ever is trending on the Twitter tweets. Doug, do you want to guess what the worst Super Bowls per CBS Sports are? I know you love guessing games.
In terms of ratings or in terms of just
quality of game?
Opinion on the game?
I mean, there were a lot of 55-10s in there where they were just...
Yeah,
I will tell you,
Niners
as a
destroyed.
hint, Martin, the Super Bowl they have ranked the worst took place in this century.
How about the one yesterday?
No.
Is it the Patriots-Rams game?
No.
Wow.
Okay. Initials of the teams involved, please.
Was it that Giants Super Bowl?
Please be more specific.
The bad
Well,
one.
not the one they won.
Do you recall who they...
2000 Super Bowl?
That's right. Nicely done. Ravens 35, Giants 7.
Jim Fossil's team.
And the Super Bowl 12 years ago, another Super Bowl win for the Seahawks. Seahawks Broncos 43-8.
Plastered Peyton and company at MetLife Stadium.
Yep.
Yeah.
Third, this is what I start to think of when I was a kid growing up. These were the ones that I remember, oftentimes involving the Broncos or the Bills. The 49ers got the Broncos 55-10 in 1990.
Yeah.
Steve Young went off. Oh, no.
That was Montana. The Bears beat the living hell out of the Patriots, but for whatever reason, now again, I was a kid, but that struck me as entertaining.
I just did Cubs, Peyton,
there
the
was something
fridge,
to
all
it.
that stuff. Yeah.
That's ranked 4th. The Eagles and the Chiefs last year, so this is back-to-back because the Eagles jumped out to that 24-0 halftime lead, 34-0 lead late, so it's back-to-back Super Bowls. Cowboys beat the living hell out of the Bills, 52-17, and now we're going back to the 70s with the Dolphins and Vikings, 24-7. Seahawks, Patriots, this year is ranked as the 8th per CBS Sports. Again, these are official rankings using Joe Lunardi's bracketology.
I don't know if it's just because I remember this obviously better than the others, but the one yesterday had very little to get excited about.
Going in, see, I mean, when you talk about some of those other ones that
You were excited for the
they were
matchup.
exactly
Yeah.
right. That's right.
And they had some Hall of Fame players slinging the ball around and scoring touchdowns, and I don't think we saw any of that yesterday. I've heard people making a big deal. How did Minnesota let Sam Darnold go? And now he wins a Super Bowl. Well, he was terrible yesterday, too.
Yeah, Drake May had a higher QB rating.
Yeah, they didn't win because of Darnold. He had a quarterback rating of 53. QBR 53, rating of 74.
You cannot lose games in the NFL and still win.
That's the winning quarterback from the worst Super Bowl of all time.
From the game we just referenced. Yeah, even when the Bills are getting clobbered, they had Thurman Thomas, they had Jim Kelly, and when Elway early in his career was getting blown out, it's still John Elway.
Yeah. None of the real iconic people in the game were in this game. But that's the way it goes.
Here's my hot take. 2 weeks gives the defenses too long to prepare. That's from Ed Time of the Brothers Time. This is Ed, not Steven.
Could be. Chris Collinsworth said a couple times that the Patriots cannot stop the Seahawks pass rush, and they're only rushing four players. So that leaves 7 guys there to cover 4 or 5 receivers, and it's just the math just doesn't work.
Right.
The offensive line was just overwhelmed. If you control the line of scrimmage like that, good luck trying to score. And that's my analysis.
You call yourself a sports show, but we haven't even locked down sleeping arrangements for you boys at spring training yet. That's from Adam Welly 818 in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
That's up to the listeners to lock down our sleeping arrangements?
It's kind of hot.
It is hot.
Takes the pressure off the people here, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, we were going to stay in this, but the listeners said we with no good. Some collective bargaining agreement we have with the listeners.
They want us in tighter quarters.
Can the listeners unionize?
You can suggest your sleeping arrangements for the show while we are in Jupiter next week, and that is presented to you by Healthcare Evolution. Tune in all next week as TMA broadcasts live from Cardinal Spring Training in Jupiter, Florida. Don't miss TMA Live from spring training every day next week. Brought to you by Healthcare Evolution. They're online at healthcare-evolution.com, sponsor of TMA Live from spring training. You're going to make sure you're watching on YouTube next week because Ali Marmol likes to drop by and read the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and appreciates that the listeners call him cute.
Well, I like that. Yeah, who wouldn't want to be called cute by our
Some
listeners?
guys talking about fries.
Or that also goes on some
I'm not sure
nights.
Hein Bloom's ready for this experience.
Yeah.
Man went to Yale, and he's going to be reading about fries.
You're welcome to also participate by calling in and, of course, by emailing in. But if you call in, it's the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Doug, you know anything about Callier and Thompson? I think you do.
I do, and you should too if you're looking to update your house. Maybe, how about a whole new kitchen? You want to add some real value to your home. Callier and Thompson specializes in that, but they don't do kitchens. They do anything in your home. If you want a new finished basement or a new master bathroom, a new man cave, whatever. Collier & Thompson is absolutely the best in town at doing this. They also have their own painting division. Phil is the manager there. We're a 5-person team. Don't want an entire remodel? Trust the Collier & Thompson paint team to do it the right way. It really makes a difference when you have the pros do the painting for you. This is a business that's been around since the 1950s, and their employees have more than 165 years of combined experience. These people have seen it all. They have done it all. They just do fantastic work. Check out their showroom on Manchester and Baldwin, right there next to Uncle Bill's Pancake House. Get some great ideas of what's the latest and greatest things to do for your kitchen. Got a huge appliance area in the basement there, high-end appliance. They do it right when Collier & Thompson does it. They come out to your home, and you're not happy with something, they'll get back out there and make sure that you are happy because it's their reputation that they've built that makes them stand out above everyone else in St. Louis. Kitchens, bathroom, basement, wine room, you name it, Collier & Thompson can do it the best in town. Collier & Thompson, come home to quality, online at KyronThompson.com.
Watch the program. YouTube channel, TMASTL, youtube.com/TMASTL, or just open up the app and subscribe to the TMA YouTube channel. It is TMASTL, and we will be live on YouTube all next week from spring training, brought to you by Healthcare Evolution. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt filtering the phone calls and the emails. And you can call in or email in 314-974-0101 or the morning after at InsideSTL.com. And by the way, deep tease, a business has reached out and they are giving away another monster prize.
Cut it out.
For the emailer of the month, and we will have that for the month of March. Getting you ready for the tournament. Get you ready for a tournament. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Hey, it's no secret that February is the best month to get a great deal on a new HVAC system. So you're going through the winter months and it's just not pumping the heat the way you want it to pump. Something's wrong. You've been putting it off. Right now, Classic Air Care is the company you want to call. They've got a free water heater when you purchase a new system. So, again, February is a great month to get it done, get you all set, get you ready for the spring, you name it. If yours has been on the fritz, it's time to get it replaced. Call Classic Air Care now. And how about this? They've got generators as well. You know, we're going to we still may get some winter storms. We're going to head into the spring. You want to know what a storm can do? You can lose power. Well, Classic Air Care is offering $1,500 off their generators as well right now. And look, here's the thing you're going to get with them. You're going to get the same Classic Air Care service. That 4.8 Google rating is there for a reason. Griffin was on time and checked everything out and cleaned up after himself in a very professional manner. This is from Daniel. He was very thoughtful and had a great personality. The only thing I needed done was to put a new humidifier filter in. Very happy with everything he did, and I hope to see him on our next follow-up appointments in the future. That's the kind of review you're going to get when you use Classic Air Care. They've got 100 or more vans on the road. They'll get to you within 24 hours. It's Classic Air Care. They've been making people comfortable since 1926.
Welcome back to the Morning After 101 ESPN. Joining us right now on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, Chris Kerber. Morning, Kerbs.
Morning, Tim. How are you?
I am wonderful. How are you doing? What are you doing? I hope you get to some time off.
Right now, I'm doing absolutely nothing. Had a great weekend. Kind of got some things planned during the break with the family and the kids, and see both kids while they're in college. But aside from that, not a whole lot of stuff, to be honest with you. Nice and easy. We got casino night coming up in 2 weeks. The tickets available for that at stlouisblues.com. They're doing a Caddyshack theme, so that one's going to be pretty good. So that's always one of the fun fundraisers of the year for Blues for Kids. I think that's the biggest thing we're doing during the break.
What are most of the players doing? Are they on a beach in Hawaii right now, or they got to keep training hardcore, or how do they handle it?
I have zero idea, Doug.
Huh.
I did not ask anybody what they were doing. Some probably traveled. I know some did not come home with us from Dallas. So, they stayed on the road and went somewhere from there. But I do know the teams are not allowed to practice from basically February 6th, so a couple days ago, through the 16th. So, starting at like 2 o'clock on February 17th is when the teams can practice again.
We got the Olympics coming up. It looks like everybody plays Thursday, maybe. What's your expectation level? I think for Blues fans, seeing how Bennington fares is probably the most intriguing storyline.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a big one, Martin. Even for me, I've been saying this for a long time. I have like no doubt in my mind that he's going to perform well in there, and just because. I mean, look, Jordan's season, much like the entire Blues season, I think is all tied together as a team. And Team Canada is quite differently built than Team St. Louis. So I look for that. I'm excited to watch how Dalibor Dvorsky will play. I'm excited to see Philip Rober get his chance. And, I know everybody's looking for an eventual, at least around here, and I totally get it. I think they're clearly looking for an eventual, head-to-head matchup there in the medal rounds with Team USA and Team Canada. But number one, you got to get there first. We have seen Olympic disappointment in the past. Number two, Sweden is just kind of flying below the radar, not getting a lot of talked about. And that team could throw some monkey wrenches in the plans of USA and Canada.
Is Bennington expected to be the number one goalie for Canada?
I believe so. I mean, I absolutely believe so. I think they'll play him. And, unless something really goes wrong in kind of the round-robin games and stuff like that. But, John Cooper believes in him. I mean, you saw John Cooper in that Four Nations tournament, talk to him at the end, when Bennington, helped win that tournament. He says, you were made for these kind of moments. I know those two. Andy Strickland did a report on one of our broadcasts about when Tampa was in town of Jordan going to meet John Cooper over at the hotel and stuff. So, yeah, I fully believe that he's got to be their first choice heading into this tournament.
And Parayko's on that team also. Sometimes I think we kind of underestimate just how well thought of Parayko is around the league. He may be a little bit underappreciated.
Yeah, you know what? Not if they listen to us. They don't, because listen, he's big. He can defend. Again, his season seems to be just like everybody else's. I mean, this is just one of those years from a Blues standpoint where, like, I'd say except for Justin Falk, and then maybe some of the young guys, I don't know that anybody is performing at a level that is expected. But, had COVID not kept the NHL players away from the Olympics, 4 years ago, whenever it was, Colton Parayko was going to be a Canadian Olympian then. I mean, Doug Armstrong's made it real clear. Look, the Blues have one of the top 6 defensemen that could play for Team Canada, and there's a reason for it. So he's going to be a real big part of that, and especially with, the rink being shortened by just a few feet because of the construction of the arena. His skating ability and the way he can defend with that stick is going to be huge for Canada.
And Chris, when the Blues get back, do you think the main talk is still about the trades, the possibilities, and maybe young guys down the stretch? How do you see the rest of the season playing out?
Yeah, I actually do, Martin. I agree with you. So the trade deadline's, supposed to be March 6th, at 2:00 Central Time. The Blues are going to get going again, they're in the last 3 days of February with the 2 home games. But the reality of it is you're sitting 14 points out of a playoff spot. And the other reality is look, if because of the acquisition, picking up Jack Finley off of waivers, which I do like I love that pickup there for the Blues and what it could possibly mean if he grows into the role that he could grow into. But, they currently have 23 players on their roster. So if coming out of the break, Thomas is healthy, and if Holloway's able to go, that's 2 roster spots that they need. And I don't know I got to think the plan is the way he was playing, but who knows? Roster can dictate this. If he stays healthy, and I know he did miss the last Springfield game because he got a little nicked up, but if Otto Stenberg is healthy and ready to go and you call them back up, that's 3 spots you'd need. Well, you've got to move players to be able to do that, whether that's putting some guys on waivers, whether that's trades. Just to get to that point, you need roster spots available. So there's, without a doubt, assuming health, there's going to be roster movement. And then, there is the reality of where the Blues are in the standings. And what are you going to get? There's going to be some players that I believe they're going to get moved for future assets being draft picks. And to me, if it's a bigger name that gets moved, they get moved for maybe prospects or people that are really close to being NHL ready that fit the mold of the young player the Blues want to go in. So this, to me, is probably one of the most intriguing trade deadlines we've seen for the Blues in quite a while, and maybe even more so than the one just 3 years ago when O'Reilly and Achari and Mikkola and Tarasenko and those guys were traded. And the reason I say that is because you knew Doug Armstrong made it clear that they were going to be making some moves, so you were just waiting for the when. This time around, you're not only waiting for the when, you're waiting for the what and the who, because there's so many different options that the Blues have right now. But at the same time, real quick here, it's not as easy. Some of these guys with their, so some of the veteran guys that you hear the rumors about, all of them have some form of either modified no trade clauses, full no trade clauses, things like that can really impact how things go.
Chris Kerber with us here on Mondays in the 8 o'clock hour, joining us on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Kerbs, always appreciate the time. Enjoy your time off, and thank you so much. We'll look forward to talking again next week.
All right, guys, have an awesome week and enjoy some downtime. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, sounds good. Chris Kerber with us here on TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel, a program that welcomes you to participate by emailing in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. Martin, can you tell the people about Seth Goldcamp's company?
Oh, what a great company. They were here last week handing out the big check for the free HVAC units, supporting our listeners, and our listeners support them. That's a great combination. It's also a great company. Family-owned operation, more than a century now, based in St. Louis. Business has changed over the years in terms of heating and cooling. They have kept up with the times, but one thing they've maintained is that commitment to the service in your home. Great employees, not trying to sell you something you don't need to get the repair done, get you in and out. If you need a new HVAC, we did. Met with them, talked about all the different bells and whistles that have been added over the years, and they'll explain it all, get it installed. Couldn't be more pleased with the folks at Design Air. Find out more when you have heating and cooling needs year-round. It's designairservice.com.
Can one of the hosts cough his phlegm up into the mic one more time before the call ends? That was a nice touch. That's from Wedding Tech.
I believe I hit the cough button, but I don't know.
I honestly didn't notice it.
I didn't either.
I got a little Harry Carey thing going here. God, everybody I know was sick, then they got better, then they kind of got sick, then they got better. It's just a little. It's all in my throat, but. I think Harry Carey would hit the cough button while he was talking, and then he would release it and then start coughing.
Guys, Tom Izzo cannot sleep with my wife. That's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville, Illinois.
Fair.
It's the first time I've heard him say cannot.
Sorry, Tom Izzo.
Sorry, wow. Papers, right on it.
Recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Groves loves his Illini, and he is not happy that Tommy Izzo and the Spartans clipped ILL on Saturday night. And, you talk about
So
the tournament.
Izzo's out of the bedroom now.
That is out of the boudoir.
Okay.
That's correct.
And he's retiring, Papers. Did you first report that or no?
I thought he was, but I guess he has not said
But he will eventually.
He will eventually, and I will take credit for it.
That's
You
correct.
should.
That's correct. Jackson and I have a $25 wager. You've upped the unit size here today. A $25 wager on Kansas and Arizona. I'm getting 2.5 tonight. Arizona undefeated. And I believe they will meet their maker tonight at Fog Allen, where so many people with dreams go to die. And the magic of the blue, the red, and the white joined with the black and the white of the officials in the second half makes magic. And that will end the Arizona wagon and their buckets.
Okay.
Papers disagrees. Here we go.
$25
Big showdown.
Fog Allen is a place where the officials hop on one foot halfway down the court to signal a charge against one of the KU defenders.
Yeah.
Full Enrico Palazzo.
Yeah. Big show out of it. That'll probably be what happens. But you know what? We're going to take the Wildcats.
Doug, don't forget to recap the Doggies fixture on Saturday out in Indio, California. It's from the Veiled Prophet.
They had another friendly over the weekend.
Oh, they did. How'd they do?
It's a great question, Doug.
Yeah.
I believe they lost. Was it 1-0, perhaps?
Jackson, was that what you were doing? You said you were doing laundry?
No. That was not.
I believe they lost over the. We'll check. That's,
Okay.
They're out west. They were in Florida training. Now they're in California training. What you do, Tim, then is you take it in a new direction. The season begins on February 21st. We'll see what happens.
Against Charlotte.
Yeah, FC Charlotte.
Doug, you know about that TMA fan page on Facebook? There is an argument that's been reported. Jackson, do you get the notifications?
Only when I go on Facebook, so rarely.
I got notification. Somebody reported a post, and all.
Is this the White Castle thing?
Yeah. Oh, do you get notifications on this? Are you an admin?
No, but I happened to stumble upon this morning.
There's an argument over White Castles, and some guy got really upset and says, sounds like a personal problem. Then he says, and he spells it out, F you. Over White Castles. I don't know what happened. So this comment has been reported to the admins, and that, I believe, is the honor that Jackson and I have. And I am running for another term as we celebrate the 10th anniversary of the TMA fan page on Facebook.
I saw a story over the weekend. There's a woman lives in the Freeburg area, just turned 105 years old, and credits it to eating White Castle burgers almost every day.
Boy, I like to hear that.
Almost every day is a White Castle.
Waste Management was more exciting than the Super Bowl. Fight me. That's from Starfish Street.
I had money on Decky.
Oh, did you really? Did you bet him before the tournament?
Before the final round.
Oh, well, then you were only getting, what, plus 250?
230. Yeah, plus 230. I had a little action on Scheffler, too.
I would have been really curious what Goddard was before he went on his heater, birdieing 5 of the last 6 holes and then in the playoff. And I will say this, I did not have money on him. I bet Scheffler after his bad round on Thursday to win because it was plus 2,000. I figured he would come back. Didn't think necessarily he would win, but thought 20-1 was worth it. And I bet Siwoo shaking that ass and Jake Knapp, just a little taste just for the hell of it to give me something while I played some sim golf yesterday. And therefore, I'm not financially invested. You were.
I had action on
And what took place when he was putting for the win on number 18 with some probably Martin Inhoke, if I had to guess.
Oh, yeah.
Frat bro.
Yeah, screaming right
because
before
can't manage his booze. Yeah. Probably had some dust on his nose hair.
Yeah.
And then in his takeaway and then downswing that he's able to stop on the playoff hole, screaming. I will say this, I'm as pro gambling as it gets. I know that's not in vogue to say, but if there is a sport where you can impact it right there, it's golf.
Yeah.
If you have Chris Goddard and Hideki Matsuyama, and I realize probably most of what percentage of the audience even is aware of this little story, but it went to a playoff, and Hideki Matsuyama had a chance to win it on 18. Before the playoff, somebody screams as he's about to putt it for the winning putt, so then he has to step back. And then on the tee shot on the first playoff hole, as he's beginning his downswing, so right at the top of his swing, and he has this pause at the top of his swing, somebody screams, and to his credit, he's somehow able to stop and step away.
Yeah.
And then they get him, and he yanks the drive and has to take a penalty shot. I mean, it's just...
Yeah, it was rough.
So I apologize on behalf of all of the Sigma Chi's who were in Scottsdale enjoying that horse.
So you're just assuming it's an Inhoke.
I mean, it's certainly frat guy.
Oh, yeah. Right. I mean, it's a waste management. You kind of have to anticipate a little bit of chicanery. But Hideki just had to make par on 18, and we're cashed out, and he's winning, and goes in the bunker. Bad bunker shot out of there. It's tough.
I did see they threw out a guy, banned him for life. Did you see that over the weekend?
Jack Doherty.
Internet troll guy.
I actually don't know what you're talking about, your voice.
So he paid somebody like $100 to yell, like to distract a goal. It was like a YouTube kind of
he was trying to heckle.
So he did it. He gave the guy $100, and then the fan, yells or something like that, and then the PGA banned the guy for life.
Yeah,
the internet
Jack
YouTuber.
Doherty.
Is he known for his doing sketches and bits?
Yes, he is well known for being a cretin.
Wouldn't it be hard to ban somebody for life? How are you going to know that he doesn't slip in somewhere?
Yeah, I don't know. It probably is more ceremonial than anything.
Probably so.
Jeez, I was thinking it was a victory against trolls, and Doug just ruined it with that.
I just don't know how you possibly do it. Even guys who get banned from stadiums, like those 2 knuckleheads in New York who tried to take the ball away from Mookie Betts.
Vinny and Vinny.
Every usher at the stadium forever would have to know who they are, what they look like to throw them out.
Well, my guess is it may not be hard for him to get into a place, but if he gets caught in there, he'll get hit with a trespass. So I think probably just the penalty will be upped.
Could be. Yeah.
Goddard was plus 3,300.
Jesus.
After he finished number 12.
Yeah. Well, I would have never bet that because Scheffler's making a run. Once you see him making a run, you're like, all right, everyone sit down. It's Scheffler time. And it almost was. He drains that putt on 18. He would have been in the playoff.
He would have been in the playoff, yeah. God, that guy's amazing.
Yeah, he's unbelievable.
Doug, watch this. Shot dispersion season.
Okay.
We are in the midst of shot dispersion season.
All right.
With Scotty Scheffler, Chris Goddard with the win. And what he's done, I mean, he's won 2 tournaments here to start the season.
Impressive.
He's a hell of a player himself.
I heard Nance say, this is an up-and-comer.
Yeah, he is.
Boy, he's so good.
Wellington caddied in a pairing with him a couple
Really?
years ago. Yeah, I mean, he's just a bomber, but he couldn't putt. And now he's got that going, so good for him. But yeah, bad beat for little Jackie Papers and his Hideki Matsuyama ticket.
I thought on Saturday night, I was like, all right, I'll put a little money on Hideki, a little money on Scheffler, and those two, one of the two is going to win, so I'll be all right. And my logic was sound until he went to the bunker on 18.
Sure. Scheffler started poorly, shot a 73.
Yeah.
But then he said, well, okay, I'll kick it into gear. Shot 65, 67, 64.
I try to avoid White Castles because it gives my wife the ick, but when I do enjoy it, the following morning, one side effect overlooked because of their typical use as a laxative is the feeling like you sucked on a salt tablet the entire night before. Oh, and Jack Doherty is a really bad person. Thanks. That's from Carlos Spicy Winner. Doug, he kind of was our topics, and he touched on both. Roman numeral 1, Roman numeral 2.
What was the name of the guy who invented Twitter? That was Jack Dorsey?
Dorsey.
And this is Doherty.
He's DB Proud.
Okay,
DB
different
Proud.
guy.
Jack Doherty, different
Doherty,
guy.
who papers describe as a cretin.
Yeah, he's
22 years old, American internet personality, online streamer, best known for performing stunts and pranks.
Yes, which is the worst part of the internet. And he's like famous for like walking around and bumping into people. And then when the people like be like, hey, what the hell is that? His giant security steps in and pushes the people away from him. That's what he's most famous for.
That's supposed to be funny?
Right.
Doug, this is the world we live in. 15.2 million subscribers, views 6.3 billion.
And so he's getting wealthy off this?
Yeah.
Really wealthy.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
That's just going to encourage other people to
Correct.
do stupid
Doug,
things.
you
to
probably
one another.
remember in
Yes.
2024, during a live stream, Doherty hydroplaned along a Miami highway, crashing his McKernan while looking at his phone while driving.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't remember that. But
That led to his ban from the streaming platform Kick. Do you remember that?
no. No, I don't.
He was cited by the Florida Highway Patrol.
Not all of us can cover our losses with a trust fund like Jackson. That's from Eggplant Emoji.
Yep. Well, sucks to be you.
You get $1 million or so a year from the trust fund?
I won't divulge.
I thought you got it when you
exact
turned
numbers.
30.
Well, yeah, you might as well just act like that money's mine, though.
Yeah, I guess I like that.
You know, you can. I have a lot of leverage when I go into banks. You know
do
what I'm
you?
saying? Yeah. I'll take that loan, please. Yeah. Yeah.
Surprised you even need a loan.
Right.
Best
Yeah,
part
the
about
boat,
this,
it's like you might as well just act like it's mine,
Yeah,
too.
other people's money. You may as well spend that.
Right.
favorite part of Jack Doherty's Wikipedia page is one of the headlines says internet career. His career.
Tough.
Email in for our design, air, heating, and cooling email today. That's coming your way in about an hour on the polosplus.com dossier, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. And you're welcome to talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. 294 friends are gathered in there talking. Make sure you subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel because we will be live from Jupiter, Florida, and you'll be able to watch the program and perhaps interact with Cardinal players and managers and talk about fries with them. So be subscribed to the TMA STL YouTube channel as our broadcast from Jupiter will begin a week from today. That is presented to you by Healthcare Evolution. It's Michelob Ultra, sponsor of the YouTube chat. Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. We are fast approaching spring, and you'll be out with friends and enjoying a libation. Enjoy a Michelob Ultra. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. The program's called TMA, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.
bragging about his tires?
His whip. His
Okay.
hoopty. Tell me this isn't the jam.
Well, it's not the greatest song I've ever heard.
Yikes.
And Tim was singing this when he jumped on the hood of Coach Schertz's car.
That's correct.
Just to make sure. I
Why
won't
would
be
do it
ignored.
again? I won't be ignored, Coach.
No.
Yeah. I was scolded by my betrothed. Scolded.
So you did go up and say hi. Or you told not to?
I attempted to. He had just put the deuce in reverse.
Okay.
Hence the My Hoopty reference. And I said, I think that's Coach Schertz. And then my older son said, yeah, I think it is. And then I said, Coach!
Oh, you did?
Coach!
Yeah.
And my security started, like, running after him.
But they couldn't catch him?
Couldn't catch
So
him.
he didn't get to say hi?
Didn't get to say hi.
Okay.
Hey, I want to ask you a big favor. How about I come up to the station on Friday? Could I come up and meet you?
No.
Okay, just like that. No.
Now, if you rewind the tape even further, the man lost his job, lost his wife, and was just desperate for anything positive in his life. And the answer was still no.
Can I give you my starting lineup?
No.
The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers is cutting remixes and commercial breaks.
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing now?
Yeah, sometimes.
Really, a
When it's
DJ.
easy enough.
Oh, really?
And we'll have the Colonel, Gabriel DeArmond, with us as Missouri beats South Carolina on Saturday, keeping tournament hopes alive, moving up 7 spots in the NCAA net rankings. Here they come. Get a win at Texas A&M, or is Texas A&M going to be in bounce-back mode after a debacle on Saturday against the Florida Gators, who really start to look like a great ball club?
Yeah, I mean, it's a major opportunity. You win against Texas A&M, and the world's a lot brighter on Thursday morning.
How about that? Missouri's got some great wins.
Yeah, they got some really quality wins. They had 2 wins improved to Q2. Both Minnesota and Oklahoma both moved into the Q2 after their wins. So, yeah, things are...
Minnesota beat Michigan State last Wednesday.
Yeah, Michigan State.
And then Oklahoma holding on their 20-point lead with 4.5 minutes left to win by 1 at what was number 15 Vanderbilt. They won't be when the rankings come out here in about 4 hours. Auburn fell out of a quad 1 win.
Yeah. I thought that was destined to happen. I don't think Auburn is as good.
I think Mick Cronin is great, though.
Yeah.
And Doug, the UCLA head coach, Jackson's counting on him coming to St. Louis for the first round of the tournament so he can sit down with him. What happened here, Papers?
I just wasn't happy, despite
About what?
UCLA's victory.
These are comments after wins.
Yeah, they beat Washington on Saturday, and Mick wasn't happy. Take a listen, Doug.
Okay.
Happy with the win, 4th game in 12 days. Guards playing 40 minutes. Thought Eric got better as the game went on. No need to ask. I'm completely unhappy with the officiating, but they could care less.
That's true. They could.
No need to ask. I'll just go ahead and bring it up.
I mean, at this point, is he playing a character, you think?
Yeah, a little bit.
You think so?
I don't know. I hope, I guess. But
seems miserable.
Yeah, so miserable.
If he's upset that his guys are playing 40 minutes, that's on him.
100%.
He can control that.
Yeah.
If you don't have enough players, that's on you too.
Right.
What if Mick Cronin is Harrison's brother and master?
Wow.
Could be.
Just a thought.
Tim was going to jump on the hood like the Mista lady from Happy Gilmore. That's from STL Gator, who's got to be pleased with the way his ball club is playing right now.
For sure.
Pirates are making moves. Cards of the new basement dweller of the Central, Doug. The Pirates have signed Marcelo Ozuna for a $12 million deal.
They really do appear to be going for it this year. It's not
Going
the
for
first
what,
guy.
Third?
Well, you don't sign people like that unless you think you got a shot to get in the playoffs. I think maybe they're going to try to do their best to become a wild card team and take advantage of Skeens while they still have them, because they got a couple pitchers.
See if that works, and then if it doesn't, you trade them at the deadline for something.
Yeah, I guess that's what they're doing.
Papers on the misery watch, if you could just kind of file it away. I noticed UCLA's next 3 games at Michigan, at Michigan State, home to Illinois.
So, God in heaven.
McKernan, maybe he was in a terrible mood because he just looked up at the schedule.
Yeah.
3 top 10s. How do you do? He will be banty as all get out.
It's the cost of being in the Big Ten, man.
Miserable after wins. Can we keep an eye on McKernan over the next 3 games?
Yep. Especially having to travel that far, too.
That's what makes you appreciate a guy like Schertz more, too. Because these guys have some of the best jobs in the world.
Yeah.
They're making millions of dollars coaching basketball. What could be more fun?
Yeah.
And he's still unhappy about a win.
And Jackson, you're going to sit down with him at Enterprise Center for a one-on-one?
That'd be great.
For Movie Boy.
Yeah. I think it was him.
Which was on hiatus?
Yeah,
it was
took a week off, but there's a big episode coming out.
Yeah, there is coming up soon.
Is there any further information on the big announcement? Or is this like our
I'm not
PGA
answering
watch
that while
party?
you giggle while asking.
Well, I
smirk so long. Cheshire cat over here.
I had a read that you were about to crack with a smile. Because maybe.
Yeah. Is it going to go on hiatus while we're in Jupetown?
No. That's where I'm going to do an episode live with Doug and Martin.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I'm not home. Thanks for calling.
Well, you're staying in a different.
Well, I mean, it's my contract.
Right. I should just come to your hotel.
Tim zooms in from 2 blocks away. We're all together.
Yeah.
But you said.
We call it the Breakers Clause.
Yeah.
Last week you said that there was a hiatus this week. No Movie Boy, but something big, more or less, was coming down the pike.
Yeah.
And that's still true.
That is still true.
No real details yet, though.
No.
Okay. So it's still coming.
Damn right it's coming.
Do you believe in it?
I always believe in myself.
Now, how we will do that, I do not know. But
Right.
I do believe in it.
Yeah. But this time I mean it. Not to say that anyone else didn't mean it.
No.
The Colonel's going to join us coming up here. He's brought to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. As we wrap up the Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour, heading into the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies, 9 o'clock hour on TMA 101 ESPN. Valentine's Day is fast approaching. It is coming this Saturday. And if you are looking for a great gift for the love in your life, I would like to recommend Decor Jewelry at Olive and 141, online at decor-jewelry.com. I've been in there, man. It is a really good place to check out. Right there at Olive and 141, super friendly staff. You will feel totally comfortable when you go in there. It can be intimidating for guys to go into a jewelry store. Not the case with Decor Jewelry. At Decor, you'll find the most magnificent selections of diamond jewelry that St. Louis has ever seen. And if you are stuck on what to get your girlfriend, your wife, well, they will help you out. The bling is everywhere from classic to trendy. And if you're ready to pop the question, Decor has an entire room filled with beautiful engagement rings. Decor will even help you custom design the perfect setting for your soon-to-be fiance and for your budget. You'll also find rare, one-of-a-kind pieces that say, "Be mine," in the most unique way. Visit Decor online at decor-jewelry.com or at Olive and 141. Decor, always unique, always affordable.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Clippers defeat the Timberwolves last night, 115-96. Kawhi Leonard with 41 points, 8 rebounds, and 4 steals. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Where I live. Well, Doug, the University of Missouri now has 3 quarterbacks who have won Super Bowls. In all, within the last 17 years. How many schools can say that?
Well, I don't know.
How many can say it?
Well, none would want to say it.
Joining us right now to give us his perspective on the state of the basketball team and Drew Lock getting himself a Super Bowl ring last night.
Yep.
Brought to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. It's the Colonel, Gabriel P. DeArmond of Power Mizzou. Morning, Colonel.
What's up, guys?
You wanted to see Drew Lock get in there.
Yeah, I didn't necessarily want Sam Darnold to get hurt, but like maybe a stomach ache, maybe he had to run to the bathroom or something. Would have been cool. There are guys you root for a little more than others. I've always really liked Drew. He's one of my favorite kids I've covered. Got to know his family fairly well, and I know he's obviously had a tough year. His dad died a few months ago, and so cool for him to get a ring, though.
Yeah, super cool for him to get a ring, considering that his father passed away, a former Missouri football player.
He wouldn't have been that old,
58, yeah.
Wow,
yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, he really was a great kid and a fantastic career, I think, at Mizzou. Sometimes gets overlooked. I'm surprised he hadn't had a little bit better NFL career than he has had. Was there a reason why he just hasn't really clicked that well in the NFL?
Yeah, look, he's got all the physical talent. They're just, one of the criticisms at Missouri was he always just seemed to kind of be one play short. I mean, just hasn't. He had a shot in the NFL. It didn't quite work at a starter level. But, I mean, we also underestimate, like, if you're a backup quarterback in the NFL, you're still one of the 64 best people in the world at what you do. There is no shame in that. Also, you don't I know every year people tweet out like the career earnings of Chase Daniel and the fact that he doesn't have to worry about CTE and didn't take a lot of hits and stuff. So there are a lot worse ways to get a ring than holding a clipboard and running a scout team.
Oh, that's for sure. Making millions. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you're
he's doing all right. I follow him on Instagram still. He's got a fine life.
I'm sure, but to be a competitor like you have to be to get to that level, I'm sure you still want to play. Probably killing him never to get in there.
Sure, but also, like, in some ways, the guy he sat behind this year might kind of give a lot of guys some hope, right? I mean, Sam Darnold was given up on time after time after time including last year. He goes 14-3 with the Vikings, and they give up on him. So I don't know. Maybe it just takes the right situation and a team being a little desperate or wanting a guy for a year or two before they turn it over to a draft pick or something.
Drew Lock is only 1 year older than Sam Darnold. Fun facts for no one tell. Lock is still in his 20s. He's 29. Darnold 28, and you're right. I mean, that was a guy who was pretty much done, and then he goes to Minnesota and crushes it and leaves Minnesota. The GM gets fired, and then he goes and wins himself a Super Bowl. So we have seen late career resurgences as Drew Lock becomes the third quarterback, joining Chase Daniel and Blaine Gabbert, who got 2 to win a Super Bowl. Gabe DeArmond with us, brought to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, online at carltoninsurance.net. You can call 314-961-4800. I'm a client. Little Jackie Papers here is now a client as well, and James is saving people money on automotive insurance like he has never seen before in his 18-year career. A 5-minute phone call can save you thousands of dollars. Make it at 314-961-4800. Colonel, the Tigers got a win that they had to have in Columbia, South Carolina on Saturday, and are legitimately live to make the NCAA tournament. I was reading how you had mapped it out for what you think the road to the tournament is, and I think that this is intriguing because it kind of gives you an idea that this thing is pretty damn realistic.
Yeah, I think it's a lot more doable than people think. Not a sure thing because this team has obviously been up and down and wildly inconsistent, but, you know, you're better than Oklahoma and Mississippi State. Now, those are road games. Nothing's a given. Oklahoma just went to Vanderbilt and won a game, so you never know. But you're better than those teams. If you win those games, if you beat Texas at home, which Texas is kind of right in that same line as Missouri, like last 4 in, first 4 out, whatever, that's a home game on Saturday. So if you win those, I think you have to go 1-4 against Arkansas twice, Texas A&M, Tennessee, and Vanderbilt. And look, Vandy, Tennessee, Texas A&M, Arkansas have all, they've all lost games and by some pretty big margins that you don't think they should lose. There is no team in this league that you look at and say, well, no chance there. I mean, I don't love the matchup on Wednesday night in College Station. I would be surprised if Missouri wins that. I don't think they go to Fayetteville and win, but Vanderbilt at home, Tennessee at home. Why should Missouri, even Arkansas at home, why should Missouri not think it has a pretty good shot to win those games? And so if you go 4-4, they have 8 games left. 6 of them are quad 1 games, 2 are quad 2s. I have a hard time believing if they get to 10-8 that the resume will not get them in and probably kind of comfortably in. I think if you go 4-4 the rest of the way, I don't really think we're sweating a lot on Selection Sunday. I don't even think we're talking about Dayton in that scenario. I think they're just probably in the field.
And I just keep watching Florida and Kentucky, and every time they heat up a little bit, it just helps that resume. You just start looking at that Mizzou resume, they got Florida, they got Kentucky, and you just want those two to keep on rolling.
Well, and the other things that are helping, like Oklahoma winning at Vanderbilt, that's now a quad 2 win at home. When you go to Norman, that, as of now, is a quad 1 game. If they can win a couple more, you actually want Arkansas to win games because you play them twice. Minnesota has won some games in the Big Ten, and that is on the edge of being a quad 2 win at home. So, every one of those things matters. I mean, and I think one very important thing for Missouri when you're getting down to these bubble teams, they are going to end the season without a bad loss. They don't have any games left that could be quad 3 or quad 4, so they're going to end up 10-0 in those games that are basically games you really those are black marks on your resume if you don't win those games. And so there are teams on the bubble that have losses in games like that.
Well, when Joe Lunardi did his last bracketology, he's got Mizzou out of the field.
Yeah.
So I guess you're at loggerheads with him, huh?
Well, they're just, I mean, if it was selected today, I don't think they'd be in. But, I never know on bracketology. I never know if are we picking the tournament field today, or are we picking the tournament field on what we think is going to happen for the next month? There's over a quarter of the season left, so let's if they go 2-6, of course they're not getting in.
And he just makes it up. He's already got where they're playing and who they're playing against and what the seeds are. So
Doug's on
my favorite ones are and we do it in football too, but the day after the NCAA tournament ends, there will be the too early 2027 bracketology.
Right.
Cool. I know 3 players on Missouri's team for next year. So yeah, let's go ahead and slot the game time for who they might be playing in round 1 next year.
Do you think, Gabe, basketball-wise, the biggest surprise, shock, whatever, was just Ant Robinson? I think we talked about him and Mitchell going into this year as the big 2. Obviously, Stone has emerged, but something the numbers you look at, his percentages, it just way down. It seems to me like he's been one of the biggest mysteries of this season.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest negative surprise for sure, but it's almost kind of been balanced out by, I mean, look, if Dennis Gates gave us an honest moment in a press conference, and we know he won't, but if he did, like, nobody expected Jaden Stone to be what he has been. Like, I think he's a legitimate possibility for second or third team All-SEC, and you couldn't have expected that coming off injury. And then T.O. Barrett he's this team's third best player right now. He played 5 minutes a game last year. He has scored double figures in something like 6 of their last 7 games. Is playing really well. So I think Barrett being better than you thought has actually kind of counterbalanced Ant not being as good as you thought. And I think with Ant, like, the last 2 games, he hasn't been great, but he's been okay, which is a step in the right direction. Like, there were a few weeks there where he was beating them. Like, he was a net huge negative. Drew King wrote for us last week, like, in SEC play, Missouri had a net rating of -30 with him on the court, which means they were losing 30 points every 100 possessions he was on the floor. And the last 2 games, he hasn't been fantastic, but he's been decent, and he's still giving you defense, which is I don't think you can completely ignore. Like, there are guys on that roster who they're not giving you anything on either end of the court, at least, even though Ant isn't giving you what you want offensively, at least he's still providing defense. I mean, he was a part of Michi Johnson going 2 for 12 and basically being a non-factor on Saturday. And so it's not nothing.
What kind of buzz have they generated around Columbia? Are they playing in front of a back building there in Columbia?
Well, it's not packed, and I mean, just judging, I judge mostly off like traffic on game days and during games on our site and stuff, and it's certainly not at what it was this time last year. They're not selling it out, but the flip side of that is if you look at some of these places they've played, I mean, you've seen on TV, the LSU game, the Ole Miss game. I mean, I think there were 48 people at the South Carolina game on Saturday. Yeah. Missouri still does care. These fans care a lot more about basketball than a lot of places in this league. And when they get it going, it's one of the best, fan bases in the SEC. Now, it's not quite at that level right now, but it still is, I think, an upper third, give a damn level in this conference.
By the way, Drew Lock, career earnings to date, $18.6 million. $18.6 million to date.
That's a nice hit.
Gabe, I never thought
he's going to catch McKernan if you don't look out.
Yep.
Oh, he's got a ways to go there.
Let him play.
Gabe, I didn't think I'd be saying it, but I might need the Chiefs back in the Super Bowl. I'm going to need a little more entertainment next year
we need
than
some
I got.
entertainment, Colonel.
Yeah, I've said all weekend, like, this is what you get when the script writers write out America's team, and it was a terrible game, and I expected a terrible game. Like I told my wife at kickoff, I was like, this just feels like a random Sunday night football game I turned on. Like, this in no way feels about the Super Bowl. Now, I know I'm a little biased because I'm a Chiefs fan, but like, I think other people and not that other people are rooting for the Chiefs to get back in it, but there just wasn't the level of enthusiasm for this, even going in, that I feel like there is a lot of years.
Yeah, I agree. And somehow the game actually delivered the boredom that we anticipated amazingly.
It was actually worse than I thought it was.
It was phenomenal. You can read Gabe.
I enjoyed the if you don't like this game, you don't like football because you don't appreciate defense. It was like, remember, it was like 2007 when Alabama beat LSU like 9-6.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, the SEC tried to convince you, oh, no, this is great football. You just don't understand it because you're in a bad. No, it was a terrible football game. It was not fun to watch.
Gabe writes at PowerMizzou.com, and he joins us every Monday and Friday. Big game and opportunity. That's exactly what it is on Wednesday in College Station as the Tigers take on Texas A&M. By the way, Colonel, I've got a wager here with Jackson. I am on the Jayhawks tonight, beating Arizona. I know if there is anybody on this program right now that knows Kansas and Fog Allen better, I can't imagine they know it better than you do, and the magic that tends to happen there. Who would you take if you had to make a play? I want to know if you're going to be on the right side of history with this. I'm on Rock Chalk Jayhawk. I know. Take the personal feelings out. Kansas is at home getting 2.5.
Okay, so I saw a tweet with 2 stats over the weekend, and if it was on Twitter, you know it's true.
Right.
This is amazing on both sides. First of all, Kansas is Bill Self on Big Monday in Lawrence is 38-0. He has never lost a home game on Big Monday.
Don't love that.
The flip side of that, Kansas has never beaten a number one team in Allen Fieldhouse.
How about that?
Which is, I mean, I don't know how many times they've played one, right? And they're always good. You know, there have to have been a few opportunities. I think probably I would expect Kansas to win the game because I would never, ever bet against Kansas in that building.
Jackson, would you like to issue a statement?
The only reason I would is I think this Arizona team is all that in the bag of chips.
Jackson, let's be honest. The only reason you would is because you are betting with your heart, which is excellent advice. Like, always bet with your heart. Don't think about it. Just do it purely on emotion, and you will win almost every time.
I didn't love that Bill Self stat you just gave us. 38-0 at home on Big Monday. Not good.
You know, we'll see. I mean, is Darren Peterson in the game?
Right, that's the question.
Is his agent down there monitoring his minutes?
Yeah, he might. Well, I'm telling you, Arizona, you feel them after you play them. So I don't know if
you feel them.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
But also, if you're an Arizona fan, like, you want to lose at some point, right? You don't want to go into the tournament undefeated because nobody does it. I mean, the last couple teams that. Kentucky went in one year and Wichita State went in one year undefeated. They both got beat. Like, I want a loss before the postseason.
Maybe it's the year of the undefeateds. Undefeated in football, undefeated in basketball.
Wow.
Could be the year of the undefeated. Huh?
Could see it.
Colonel, appreciate the time as always, sir, and thanks for the perspective on both the Tiger basketball team. Drew Lock winning the Super Bowl just a few months after his father passed. Gabe DeArmond, you can read him at powermizzou.com. Brought to you by James Carlton. Thank you, Colonel.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Take it easy, man. That's Gabe DeArmond with us here on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. The program is brought to you by Brown and Crouppen online at brownandcrouppen.com or getbc.com. And you can call them at 314-222-2222. That's 314-2222. Ed Herman and Andy Crouppen and Terry Crouppen come in studio on Tuesdays, and they are able to do that because they are local. And if you are in need of a personal injury attorney, don't you want somebody who is local? To the insurance company, you're just a claim number. To your team at Brown and Crouppen, you are a person with a name that Brown and Crouppen cares about and will fight for. Brown and Crouppen is a part of the St. Louis community, founded here in 1979 and operating right here in the St. Louis area with their offices on the Hill. If you think you may need Brown and Crouppen services, call 314-222-2222 or go to getbc.com. Make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertising. We got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up in 25 minutes. Tim should offer Jackson the chance to buy out of the $25 bet for $30, and it'll save a little bit of the public humiliation tomorrow. That's from Shooter McGavin.
So instead of losing 20, you could just give him 30 right now. What do you think?
Bad idea.
That's a terrible idea. I'm not doing that.
Come on.
That was so silly.
Listen to your first string.
What a silly text. Why? The game hasn't been played yet. I still think Arizona's going to win.
Do you want to increase the wager?
No, 25 is good.
Okay.
25 is good. Arizona is for real. If you've watched them play, you know.
But
they're different.
As we were talking about, nobody goes through the season undefeated.
Until they do.
Wow.
That's what they said about Indiana football, too.
That's right. Until they do. Yeah, I like the Wildcats. They're rock solid. Koa Pete, Doug. Koa Pete.
Koa Pete, Doug.
No, he'll fill it up.
Ivan Charchinkov.
Yeah, Barrios.
Doug, I'm watching you on YouTube, but I'm texting it at the same time. You're hot, baby. That's from Face Teeth.
Face Teeth.
God, I love that name.
Well, you would want your teeth right around your face somewhere.
Ideally.
It'd be weird if they popped up somewhere else.
You should say thank you, man.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, man.
Design Air Heating and Cooling email today is coming up here on the program. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Nice. Doug, what do you think is going on here?
I don't know what Papers is up to now.
It's Carole King's birthday.
What do you think, 80?
82.
81?
The Grammy Award winner turns 84 today.
84.
Doug ships it again.
And this song, what about early 70s? But
71.
Okay.
Tapestry.
And she will join us on Thursday, surprise guest?
That would be a good one.
Okay.
She's in studio.
I would think so, yeah.
We did a video for Steven Jackson. He had a big event coming up. This is years ago. So I had the producer get some great footage of Steven Jackson just running all over the turf, the dome. And I had him put this song underneath it because I thought that's kind of right, the earth move.
Yeah, I like that.
I thought it was kind of catchy
This is a
or
great
whatever.
song,
And the
too.
foundation lady said, yeah, I'm not feeling it. I said, what do you get? And she said, maybe like some rap or something. I said, okay. But it was, I thought it was, maybe.
Yeah, I think
It
it's
got
great.
killed?
Yeah.
Keep it or kill it.
What a
shame. 9 o'clock hour is brought to you by Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies, online at evergreen-ws.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on 101 ESPN. We have been joined by Chris Kerber and Gabe DeArmond, as we always are on Mondays here on the program. You can watch the show on YouTube at youtube.com/TMASTL. You'll want to be subscribed to the TMASTL YouTube channel because a week from today, it will be year 20 or 21 of TMA Live from Cardinal Spring Training, and that is presented to you by Healthcare Evolution. And oftentimes the manager drops by, looks at my laptop, I close out the OnlyFans window, and he sees the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and interacts with the listeners who sometimes tell him he's cute or ask what his favorite fry is. So you can do the same thing if you're subscribed to the TMA STL YouTube channel. Another thing going on here at Hubbard Radio this Friday morning, help heat up St. Louis during the 26th annual Hardee's Rise and Shine fundraiser. Stop by any participating Hardee's in the bi-state area this Friday morning and grab a sausage biscuit or egg biscuit for just $1. 100% of the proceeds of all funds collected will help heat up St. Louis, supporting people in need of both Missouri and Illinois. That's this Friday morning at any participating Hardee's. Find more information at 101ESPN.com. Jackson, Martin, and I are both getting an early start to our trip to Florida. What have you decided you're going to do on Friday's show?
I think I'm going to reach out to that Andrew Marsh.
Oh, Marshy Marsh and the Playful Posse.
See if he wants to come in. Yeah.
The Playful Posse.
Have some fun on Friday before a week in the sun, the sunshine, Doug.
I like that. Little producer palooza.
Yeah, with Doug. Doug will be here.
Has anyone checked the forecast for next week in Jupiter?
Strong to quite strong, like
Is
my
it good?
portfolio.
Okay.
It was kind of cold in the Florida region last week.
Yeah, it was.
But looks like Jupiter next week, Doug. Yeah. Oh, it's strong.
We've been down there years where we had coats on when we did the show.
The wind always joins the program.
Yeah, it can be chilly.
Mid-70s and no precipitation in the forecast.
Jackson is bringing his clubs, Martin, last year, unfortunately, in a critical moment it was a par 5 17. I think he had about 205 yards
Very
in.
easy shot.
Yeah.
And could have taken me down. I don't know, we were playing, was it 10,000 a hole or 100,000 a hole?
100,000.
100,000 a hole.
Yeah.
And under unfortunate pressure with Doug active, before Jackson swung the club, he barely made contact.
Yeah, Doug stole my club.
Right up the heel.
Put some sort of voodoo magic on it.
Just dribbled a little bit to the left.
Yeah.
We've already been invited by a listener of the program to play PGA Nationals Champion course, which hosts used to be the Honda Classic, now the Cognizant Classic, and you have a bet with Mr. Siders for, is that a $100,000 bet? That you will break 100.
So it's funny you say that. On Friday night, I visited sponsor of the program, 5 Iron Golf in Clayton.
Uh-oh.
First time I'd ever been there.
Did you get some work in at the PGA National Champion course?
So we played 2 different courses, St. Andrews, of course.
Doug, you like that St. Andrews?
Don't say it like
St.
that.
Andrews. And then at the end of the evening, fired up PGA National. And I'm in for it. I'm just telling you right now.
What do you mean?
That's a tough track is what that is.
So are you going to buy? Would you like to buy out of that bet with Mr. Siders?
I don't think I've ever agreed to it because I have a
Mr.
staunch policy to not bet with bad vibes, guys. That's no fun to me. So I don't think I have anything.
100's a big number.
Yeah, that's a tough track. A lot of water, probably be windy.
Gators out there.
I'm not loving my game at the moment.
A lot of sand.
I actually don't mind that Florida sand. It's really nice and fluffy.
But you could defeat Mr. Siders. I know he got you in
already
the fan
beat
page
me.
club.
Yeah, he beat
yeah,
me.
but to get his cash.
Oh, so I shoot 97. I can run around saying I'm great. No, it
You
sucks.
got the money.
Yeah, but
you win the bet.
No, I don't want it.
You don't want Mr. Siders' money?
Nope. Bad vibes.
What if can I bet on you with Mr. Siders?
You can do that.
But now we're in the trust tree because I'm there.
Right. I assume you and I are also going to be playing for some money when we're doing it. Right.
I can't play golf without betting. I've got a problem.
Betting on me and against me.
I'm fine with that.
I see nothing wrong with that, is what you thought there. Yeah, I played through the simulator, and we're gonna have some trouble.
What'd you shoot on the sim?
We only played like 6 of the holes there. But you signed up for like 3 hours. It was really fun though. I tried that pizza with the hot honey on it. Ooh, delicious.
It is so good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, that place is legit. Hey Tim, how long are you staying in Jupiter? Want to make sure I'm there when you're there. That's from Grimy from South County. Martin and I get down there. You going on Thursday or you going on Friday?
On Friday.
We're going on Thursday. And then I guess we fly back a week from Friday, and then we'll have a police escort to the Billikens VCU game.
There we go.
Are you trying to make it?
I would love to. My kids love going to those games. That's why I was yelling at Coach Shirts.
I don't think we'll...
Can I have tickets? Please, tickets, Coach.
I think when we land, I don't know if we'll be able to make that move.
What time do we get in?
I think 6. Game
I like how
starts.
Jackson's the handler for Doug. What time are we in?
I wonder if they'll push the starting time back of the game.
I could see them doing that. Yeah. Maybe make it a 7 o'clock start.
I'm going to a comedy show that night. So
who are you going to see?
Stavros Halkias.
Doug?
Who the hell is that?
Did you just make that up?
No, he's a real... What do you mean? He's just in Begonia. He's a short Greek comedian. He was on a very famous podcast, which I don't think I can say the title under the FCC rules. So I'll call it Seatown. And he's really, really funny. Going to see it with my brother.
Let's get Stavros on the show.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
He'd be amazing.
Martin, we're getting reports from Cardinal spring training already. This is coming from the South Florida Sodbuster, who says Cardinal players have been on a few backfields for the last week because of the current construction. All Cardinal fans wanting to watch practice on backfields will have to come in through the gate on the Marlins side of the complex and then walk through the Marlins backfields to get to the Cardinals practice.
Gosh.
That's from the South Florida Sodbuster.
I don't think you want to make it too hard on the fans this year. Don't make them work for it. Maybe just bring them through the building. Personal tour.
Yeah.
Hey, come on in. You guys want a ball or a glove? Come on in.
Eric in the Central West End is not on board with Stavros. He says, of course, Libby Benito is going to see some loser comedy show.
Okay.
Now you're Libby Benito.
Whatever. Yeah. God forbid you have some fun.
Hey.
Do some. Whatever. I'm looking forward to it.
I would like some clarity. Earlier, not too long ago, the amateur proctologist said, and this is in all caps, you guys are all wrong. Get off the radio.
Ooh, what were we all wrong?
I would like the little
Who
more.
said
narrow
this?
it down.
I'm okay with us getting off the radio. I just want to know a little more about what we got wrong.
Who's
the amateur
the amateur proctologist. Okay.
Jackson Mondani says, listen to you guys as I walk a quick 9, even par through 1.
Ooh, off to a wonderful
brag.
start.
Even par through 1. The park is open. Watch out for the goose poop. I don't know what park is it. Maybe Forest Park? That's from Jackson Mondani. Again,
Somebody's
I need more
playing
information.
Forest Park today?
I don't know. He said the park
Tad
is
brisk.
open.
Yeah, Tad brisk.
Ruth?
And I bet that ground is saturated.
I know.
Man, it's going to be tough. Word is that DeSantis may be banning all Missourians from the state of Florida. Apparently, some yappy chupacabra from Clayton is driving down property values with her incessant yapping. That's from Arbor Day. So Sharon and Clayton is driving down property value in Florida, and so we might not be able to get in as Missourians?
She's a chupacabra? What is that?
Isn't that like some mythical devil dog?
That's what it
Not
is?
to be confused with the capybara, the world's largest rodent.
Right. I've seen pictures of that.
Oh, those things with little buck teeth up front, Doug. Yeah.
Right. Oh, boy, you don't want anything to
just
do with that.
harmonized.
Beer Cats is not happy with the presentation. I'm a little behind on the stream. Can you have one more brief hockey guest or maybe talk about the Arenado situation some more so I can fast forward and catch up to the live stream? Doug, that's from Beer Cats.
Oh, man.
Let's take this one out of the holster.
What do you want, Bucko? You want some? Huh?
Oh, you let him have it.
Yeah.
And that was Beer Cats getting the Harrison brother.
Oh, Burkett, yeah, he'll get it. He talks sideways all the time.
Sideways.
You were wrong about the age of whoever was singing the introduction song. I already forgot about who it was, though. That's from the amateur proctologist, Martin. That's what he was mad about.
Carol King is 84, which is what you said.
Correct.
According to her Wikipedia, she was born in 1942 on this date.
Right. Which would make her 84.
You would think, yeah.
Perhaps I've missed it. Has Papers given his opinion on the Band Rabbit halftime show yet? That's from Timmy the Creek. The Band Rabbit.
Talking about Bad Bunny?
Benito?
I enjoyed it. I don't speak Spanish, but I enjoyed the visuals. Lady Gaga, fired up for my boy Ken.
Ken Iggy Strode Martin,
Yeah.
huge Lady Gaga fan. She made a cameo.
Yeah, Ricky Martin. I was like, is that Ricky Martin? And that was kind of, I enjoyed it.
When I was thinning 25 years ago, there's something you could sprinkle on your hair to make it thicker. They sell it. You can see it occasionally. Is it called Topic or something like that?
It
bands to make your
leavening
hair
agent?
fuller. I think Ricky might be going with the Topic.
Yeah. Yeah, he looked good.
Something was going on there.
Yeah, he looked good.
As a gentleman who experienced the thinning process, I think he might have gone.
He looked good. A little too good, even, some would say.
Is it peptide season?
It's peptide season up in my head top, I can tell you that much.
I saw Steven Van Zandt, of course, from the
Little Stevie.
Little Steven, Springsteen Band, Sopranos, acting career. He said, I really enjoyed the show, and I don't think he was trying to stir it up politically. He said, I think I would have gone with closed captions.
Yeah,
on the screen.
Yeah.
I think that was a reasonable.
Was that a Twitter tweet?
Yeah, but I think that was a reasonable. He said, I love the show. He said, I just would have enjoyed. I think that would have enhanced it, brought more people into the party.
Saw Jessica Alba hanging out there. It's great to see her again.
Where was she hanging out?
She was hanging out at a bar
like Jerry
last night.
Burger, Colin Martin.
Gone burger.
Was she feted? Feted at the big game?
She was.
Where was she?
And there was like the little house that he fell into and then came out of.
She was in there?
She was on the outside with like Pedro Pascal, some other folks out there.
Cardi?
Was are you sure on that? Mm-hmm. I saw something, but I really don't think that was her.
I saw a picture of all the Puerto Rican American citizens that were noteworthy and part of it backstage after.
Okay. Was Ronald Acuna really there? Or was that
yes,
just a thing?
wasn't Acuna also?
He wasn't in the picture I saw, but I did see what you're talking about.
Okay.
The marriage during the halftime show was a legit legal marriage.
Yeah.
Doug, did you do that one real
I
quick?
didn't know.
The story I heard was that they invited Bad Bunny to their wedding, and he was like, well, I'm not doing that. But he's like, and then called them, was like, how about you guys get married at the Super Bowl? Which was pretty incredible.
How about that?
Yeah, if that story is true.
Did he do the ceremony? Did he say something or something?
I don't think so, maybe. Again, I don't really speak Spanish.
Did you hit that SAP button to see if that would help?
SAP?
Remember that button they used to tell you? If you were a Spanish viewer, you could hit the SAP button and it would convert it for you.
No, I didn't know.
There's going to be a shortage of pregnancy tests in a few weeks after all us women start missing our cycles after watching Bad Bunny shake his hips. Doug, that's from the Baldwin Beer Bitch, and she sent a little fire emoji.
Oh, really?
Jackson, were you aroused?
Aroused? I don't know.
That's a fair question.
Aroused, I don't know if that would be the right word. Stimulated, I guess.
Is he going out with
Kendall Jenner?
Kendall Jenner?
He was. I don't know if he
Doug,
still
are they still
is.
together?
I just don't know.
I don't know if he still. I do like the song he opens up with. I really like Titi Me Pregunta. That song rocks. You know, kind of shake it around a little. But I personally wasn't doing any ass shaking.
Because you were
You're mixing it up.
Jessica Alba.
Yeah, fired up. Good to see her again.
What else, Bergs? What else you got? Who else was
Jerry Burger. Jessica Alba was spotted in Santa Clara.
Yeah. Sighted, spotted.
They did have a shot of celebrities at the game early on. I saw Adam Sandler.
Yeah.
Bon Jovi.
Who's like secretly from Boston. Like, I feel like that's not, like, I think people see him, they think he's from New York.
That's a good point. I actually
But he's like, he's from Boston.
Tim, this sly dog was upstairs in my master with Ash during the halftime show. He lied to me and said he was going to play 2K with Charlie. Yes, you were. You lie. That's from the recovering alcoholic. What the hell's going on? Were you upstairs in his master bedroom?
No.
You lie.
I wasn't upstairs in anyone's master bedroom.
Were you at the recovering alcoholic's house?
I was.
Doug!
When?
But-
Yesterday?
Yeah, for the Super Bowl, yeah.
Oh, gee, I don't remember any invites.
No, me neither.
Doug, well, okay.
He had some tasty grub.
I like that. Tasty grub.
It was good. It was a good time to be alive.
And you
man.
were upstairs with his wife?
No, I don't go into master bedrooms. I don't even think at my home I have a master bedroom.
You don't know? One bedroom.
Well, I have 2 bedrooms.
Oh, do you?
Yeah,
have two?
sorry.
Wow.
Hate to throw that out there.
Unrelatable season.
Yeah, I do have 2 bedrooms, but I
In
don't
case
know.
Milk Dud passes out. It's overserved at OB's.
Yeah, my other bedroom with no bed in it. You can sleep on my desk.
Oh, from the desk of Jack B.
That's the titular desk.
Don't say titular.
Jackson was quote unquote doing laundry during the halftime show. It's from the 636.
No, I was watching. It's nothing I did this weekend all that interesting. I just did it.
Just sat there and watched it.
Yeah. Watched the Missouri game uninterrupted.
Did you?
Yeah.
Eric in the Central West End says, speaking of which, it does look like Bad Bunny hangs dong.
Oh, gosh.
You get that vibe?
I don't know. I wasn't looking.
Gotta do show prep, man.
My buddy just texted me, "You've been in my master bedroom, you cuck liar."
Oh,
jeez.
Wow.
What were you doing in
Sweet
there?
Sweet Kai?
Yeah, the Ken dog. He's going to get exposed for it live on the radio.
So you were, what's the deal? You sleeping with his...
No, I don't sleep. Marty monogamy, and I respect all unions, you know? So no, that's not what I do.
Stop saying master. It's a principal bedroom.
Yeah.
Come on, Libby Jack, do better. That's in the Baldwin Beer
That's
Bitch.
what they say now. You can't say master bedroom anymore.
Would you like to issue an apology on the Notes app via Twitter this afternoon?
Ooh, I could do that, yeah.
That'd be great if you did.
It's
can you
really upsetting to me when you call it the master bedroom.
Can you imagine, like, typing out that whole damn thing on that, knowing you have to put it on Twitter just to get eviscerated once again? What's the point? It seems
Has
like
a Twitter apology ever gone well?
No, it's never gone. So I just say, like, just if you did something bad, it's like, all right, like, I'll apologize to the people in my circle and then hide out in the cabin for a couple of years and then come back.
It's called a primary bedroom. Primary. Okay.
Well, I haven't been in any primary, principal, or master bedrooms.
What about the Ken dogs?
No, I guess I've walked into it. Doesn't mean I did anything in there.
Why'd you walk into his primary bedroom?
I don't know. You're at a buddy's house. Hey, come in here and look at this, okay? Next thing you know, you're in their master bedroom.
Mind if I stretch out?
He just said it again, Doug. He hasn't learned his lesson.
Primary bedroom. Pondo's the one that said it first. He said I was in there. Covering alcoholic. Don't blame me.
Jackson, stop the lies. That's from Bill Reloaded.
What lies?
The lies.
What lies?
Doug, they were serving a $180 burger at the Super Bowl?
Oh,
Some
gosh.
Walrus King?
That's what it cost at the concession stand, $180.
I saw one that was like the bludgeon of beef? It was like a giant beef rib stuffed into a burger.
Oh, a cheeseburger with a bone sticking out?
This was at the Super Bowl?
Yeah, $180.
Oh, that's how much it cost?
Yeah.
$180.
Yes, $180. It was
So $400 to park, $180 for the burger, probably what? $1,500 to $1,800 a piece for the tickets.
What, like $4 or $5 for a beer?
Yeah.
Let's see. Walking around Levi's Stadium at Super Bowl 60, you'll find $8 waters, $19 beers, $36 team-themed specialty cocktails, and when you're hungry, a $180 burger. Doug, it is a bone-in braised veal shank coated in Meyer P-O-I-X.
Oh, mirepoix.
Demi-glaze.
Yeah, I think it's celery.
And blue cheese fondue served on a brioche bun.
Okay.
I think mirepoix is celery, carrots, and onion.
They sold 200 of them?
It's kind of a shame you got to be a multimillionaire to go to a Super Bowl nowadays. You pretty much do, don't you?
Yeah. Could you fathom ordering a burger that costs $180?
Not a chance.
Well, if it's covered in mirepoix.
No, not a chance. I get upset if it's, $15.
No.
The burger was 5 pounds.
5 pounds?
Does that count the bone, too?
You need 2 hands to dodge concourse traffic and find a place to dig in. Bring your friends, too, because it's meant to serve 4. Oh, so that makes sense
okay.
now.
Sure.
Serve 4.
Yeah.
Could you imagine buying that, turning around, some fat ass knocks it out of your hand? I'd be so furious.
Hey, Herb, you owe me 45
Yeah.
for your wedge. Hey, Milk Dud, 45 for the wedge. Split it 4 ways.
I would buy that burger for Tim. That's from the recovering alcoholic.
Sure you would.
Let's see. Papers, tickets were $3,400 to get in, not $1,500. Get with it.
Oh.
It's from the 314.
I was guessing clearly.
I'm sure they paid varying amounts for tickets.
Yeah, wow. Well, that was a good text, though.
The Super Bowl is for elitists and financially irresponsible people. That's from Jesse Spano's dealer.
Oh, okay. It's just a shame that, a couple of hardcore football fans making $60,000 or $80,000 a year couldn't possibly justify going to a Super Bowl nowadays.
A lot of the 12s were there, Doug, when the game ended. The
12s.
Seahawks fans were still there. They did have a bit in the pregame. They go to a break. And when we come back, we'll talk to Mike McDonald. Then they go to Michael McDonald from the Doobie Brothers. And he's playing the piano. He goes, oh, not me? Okay. It was a good little bit. They had 4 or 5 hours of time to fill. Mike McDonald, head coach of your Seattle Seahawks.
See, he got his start as an intern.
GA
Mike
in
McDonald.
Georgia. That's why I thought he
Yeah,
was
but in
gratis.
the NFL, he went to the Ravens as an intern.
Before being
Well, I think
happens?
after the Georgia
Okay.
thing. I guess he knew somebody, and they said, yeah, you can come here, but can't pay you. You just be an intern. And then a decade later, as a head coach.
I think he went to high school with that Maria Taylor, and he did an interview with her, and he said at Georgia he was thinking about just getting out of the business and going to be going to the corporate world. Imagine that, Doug.
Yeah.
That's a sliding door.
I mean, this is definitely crowdsourcing, but I feel pretty good about it. I think I could probably name the Super Bowl winning coaches in the 21st century. Probably all could. Least recognizable Super Bowl winning coach in the 21st century?
Yeah,
I mean, it's
I don't even know who would be in
Mike
second place.
McDonald, yeah.
for real.
Because you have a lot of Andy Reeds.
I mean, they got a lot of Belichick and Andy Reid repeating.
Belichick,
Take care of it.
Tomlin, Dungy. Yeah, by far, I'd say.
I don't know.
Who was coaching the Ravens when they won?
Billick?
Yeah, yeah.
Harbaugh has one, right?
Yeah, John Harbaugh. Well, if you're talking about the 2000 one, but yeah, in 2013, I guess. Yeah, that was the Harbaugh brothers. Got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up here next. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Michael's has been family and locally owned for over 30 years. Michael takes great pride in helping and making sure that his employees are happy and making a great living. You can go online right now and get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Just go to igotfloored.com. Michael's Passions Flooring. When you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. That's why he makes sure he gets the best people. Just come in or talk to him. You're going to see a difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you and not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. There is a reason that Michael's Flooring has continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of. And this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interest of the buyers at heart. They have it all. Carpet's awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring and have 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis. They're in Creve Coeur, they're in Garden Prairie, and they're in St. Peters. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com. CMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers is on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt filtered the emails and filters your phone calls. Chairman, how would you describe the emails today?
I don't know if people are a little hungover from Super Bowl Sunday. Some of the greats are in there, but not my favorite batch.
Okay.
No.
Well, good news, and I will wait for official clearance from management, but an advertiser did the right thing, reached out to me, T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com, and said, we would like to follow the lead of Seth Goldcamp and have a huge giveaway from our company for the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Month, Doug, a $5,000 value.
Yikes.
How about that? But as soon as it's cleared with the powers that be, we'll announce it. I would imagine this will be for the month of March.
Okay.
And we will be on the road in Indianapolis with the Billikens, Missouri, and Illinois, all in the Final Four.
Oh, really? Well, that'll be fun. Where's the Final Four? Indianapolis?
Is that right, Papers?
Yeah.
So Henshin will be there, too.
Lucas Oil.
Okay.
Also, is that where the NCAA offices are as well?
I think so, yeah. It used to be Kansas City, but they moved to Indianapolis years ago.
Doug, it's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email today. Boys, the year was 2009. I was shopping in the Husky men's section at the Crestwood Court JCPenney on a mission to find a 5XL knitted sweater. I spotted the perfect one, soft, beautiful, perched proudly on the top rack. Unfortunately, my stout 5'7", 345-pound boy frame was not built for a vertical reach.
Oh, no.
I searched for one of those hook rods, and nothing. Just as hope was fading, a beautiful JCPenney employee named Bill H. appeared at my side. How can I help you, Bill asked. I pointed to the sweater and said, I can steady you if you reach for it. Bill replied, sure, I'll take all the help I can get. Bill grabbed a hook rod and went fishing for wool while I steadied him like a ship docking in a crowded harbor. Success. Sweater. Secured. As he handed it to me, Bill smiled and said, I'd love to see you wear this like Winnie the Pooh. I told Bill to meet me in the parking lot after his shift. He agreed, but I had one burning question. Bill, what does the H stand for in your name tag? He said, my full name is Bill S. Holes.
Oh, gosh. This guy took time out of his workday to write this, to tell us a story.
You're assuming it's a workday, Doug.
You're assuming it's a guy also.
They're all guys, all of them.
And there I stood in the Crestwood Court parking lot for 3 hours, Winnie the Pooh style, waiting for Bill. The rest is history with a winking emoji.
I got arrested.
Kevin Miller?
No, Uncle Betty.
Uncle Betty.
Well, I'll tell you, Choke Artist 1.6 is not happy with the email. WTF is this S?
Whatever.
And is Choke Artist trying to get an entry in, or no? That's just a comment.
That was just an observation.
Okay.
With America tearing itself apart over a halftime show, I opted for the real counterculture, the TMA All Day Halftime Extravaganza. Jackson, you did a halftime extravaganza?
Yeah, that's right. All the musical guests that have been in studio.
A masterclass in confidently saying things out loud. Highlights included Plowsy ranking Lil' Kim as 1A hottest female artist. A take last debated seriously, never. Iggy bravely defending folding pocket aces in a completely fictional 1-2 limit hold'em game at Ameristar, a.k.a. the armpit of St. Charles, where dreams and comps go to die. Same Iggy also standing his ground on Dancing Bears, earnestly believing it's a tasteful documentary where women politely hire men to perform for Red Hat Society luncheons instead of a seedy adult scene meant to trick elderly men who play cartoon golf games and wear costume jewelry glasses. Plowsy then cites Hoyt Corkins as his favorite poker player, which explains everything. Nothing quite like the listeners and cast trying to sound cool in front of Tim when Tim was in his poker phase. Don't forget Jackson quietly hiring a girl he was trying to impress as a part-time host.
Free perk.
Leaving listeners and coworkers united only in confusion. She was only in studio because you were trying to land her?
No.
And finally, Plowsy calling Chairman Kurt to squeeze an extra PTO day, except Kurt was a volunteer.
That's really funny.
I get paid, you asses.
Oh. Plowsy calling Kurt to tell him he wasn't going to be there that day was really funny. That was really, really funny.
Yeah, Darren, go ahead and take the day.
Doug, that email came from Marty Horowitz.
Marty Horowitz.
You know, you talk about the tournament, and you got the Billikens, who won on Saturday at Chaffetz Arena against another sus A-10 opponent who kept the game close until SLU got hot late in order to cover the 23.5-point spread. And you got Billadoy, who had their 12-game win streak snapped in overtime by Tom Izzo, who cannot sleep with the recovering alcoholic's wife. Sorry, Tom Izzo. And you got Missouri, who nobody's talking about, but Libby Jack is still glued to every game because if they can just get hot, they can qualify for the play-in games. And you know, you talk about the listeners, and they're not happy with all the basketball talk and would rather hear the catcher's mitt retell a story about sleeping with his aunt for the 100th time. Well, if you don't like the college basketball talk, you really won't like the grade school basketball talk. Fortunately or unfortunately, we've got a grade school basketball insider / game fixer calling in to give a shout out to the waitress, 1/3 his age, before shoehorning an off-the-books catering live read that would normally be frowned upon, but we're going to let it slide since it's the restaurant where, as a teenage busboy, Tim used to get sexually harassed by a server who called him Tyler 35 years ago. Oh, what a tangled web we weave. Doug, that's Buck Swope, DBA the recess lady's breast.
Buck Swope.
Morning, fellas. In the lead up to Super Bowl, I found out that Mac Hollins, wide receiver for the Patriots, has a YouTube channel where he explains how to do day-to-day tasks like changing your oil, tying a tie, etc. Got me thinking this would be a perfect job for Doug. He could be America's dad, a gentle soul who also doesn't mind dishing out some tough love when necessary. Plus, think of the revenue. If Jack Doherty can make millions by being a jackwagon, then Doug's channel could easily make quite a bit of profit for sharing compassion. And if you do decide to follow through with this, then could your first video address a personal struggle of mine? Living and finding love with genital herpes. Thanks. That's from the Tin Man.
Gosh.
That could be your introductory episode.
I wouldn't know what to tell him. Tin Man.
So, are we just not going to talk about Charlie Marlowe's video apology on the Twitter tweets? This is outstanding. We got to delve into this. I don't even know what the hell happened.
I didn't know what was serious about it. So all he said the other day was, no parenting class can prepare you for watching your daughter go 0 for 17 from the field, which is
so
a
he's
reasonable.
Just joking around.
Yeah, and I'm sure no one. I mean, it probably happened. She had a bad game, and he's like, "What are you going to do as a parent?"
But she's 8.
Right.
Yeah, she's a little kid. Got one. It's up to 1.1 million
impressions
so
or whatever you call it. I don't know. Like a lot of them are like.
So people thought he was being serious, I guess?
No, I'm looking at it. Most were just kidding along with him.
Okay.
Every now and then somebody says something, kind of crazy.
He did then post a video, but I don't know the context of that video either. And now I don't see it on his timeline, so I don't know what happened.
He's tweeted a lot.
During the game, he was probably hammering drinks. And he was tweeting a lot during the game. A lot of it gambling related. But all he said was, no parenting class can prepare you for the agony of watching your daughter go roughly 0 for 17 from the field in a basketball game. And it got those impressions, 1.1 million impressions, 37,000 likes. Did it for the clicks. But the video is missing because he came on and said, all right, we're going to clarify this whole thing.
Because he was catching hell?
I don't know.
It's a 4-minute video.
So the video's not deleted?
No, it's up there, yeah.
I can't find it. I'm on his page. I believe you. Okay.
Well, he doesn't have a boss, right?
You gotta click on the videos here.
I doubt.
So he doesn't have like some.
Right. Knowing the Chuckster, he's not being serious about any 100%. Of this.
But he looks serious in the video.
Here it is. I see him now.
Serious look on his face.
Does anybody watch the video?
Can we play?
It's 4 minutes long.
I watched it for a second or two.
What segment are we in?
Are we on the air right now?
I see him just talking about betting.
He said, thank you to everybody who got the gist of the tweet as a parent if you're watching. So it sounds like it's a serious clarification, if nothing else. And you're watching your kid, they're not doing well. It's a very tough, helpless feeling. He put the words on. I was talking about a basketball game, but I've watched my daughter giving up a bunch of goals as a goalie in soccer. Boy, he's really outing her. JD May's going to have a decorated career. The helpless feelings. He said, to the 1% of you who are saying you embarrassed your daughter on social media.
Oh, my God.
Dude, my daughter's 8. She's not on social media. That's why I did this. If she was a teenager with social media, I wouldn't have posted. Okay, so he did take some heat.
Oh, my God.
And he put it out there for those who didn't get the joke. He did do a video. Now go watch this.
Yeah. Well, anyway, we got an email
Now
about
he's
it.
engagement farming.
Yeah. Full disclosure, I missed Friday's show, so the genitalia. Oh, we didn't talk about the penis injections for the Olympic skiers. Seems like we're burying the lead. Full disclosure, I missed Friday's show, so the genitalia could have already been covered. Doug is normally on top of stuff like that. That's from Bobby Greenbacks.
Bobby Greenbacks.
There I was at the gym Sunday afternoon trying to keep my metabolism up before the big game. And you could say Super Bowl Sunday is one of the most masculine days of the year. Football, food, beer, Tim telling his wife not to talk during the game. And there I was on the treadmill watching the quad god and the team figure skating event. When he faltered on 2 landings, I gasped twice loudly. And that's where we are, emotionally involved in men wearing sequins doing jazz hands on the ice because the local pro teams suck. Doug, will you be my doubles luge partner? I call bottom. That's from Brad in Boca.
Okay. Brad in Boca.
Buenos dias, compadres. Had the chance to take in the Billikens game this past Saturday with some good friends. I sat nervously in my seat, waiting for their arrival like a child on Christmas Day. And then there he was. Tim came marching in like the benevolent leader he is, shepherding his kids to their seats to a standing ovation, usually saved for kings and debutantes. It reminded me of when Pope JP2 took over the Dome in 1999. I cried a little. Next up, I saw the dashing Douglas Vaughn behind his wall of security, turning down requests for autographs, kissing hands, and shaking babies.
I didn't shake any babies.
He's such a stud. Even though I was across the arena in the last row with my binoculars, it felt like we were there together. We shared some glancing looks, some good chuckles, and watching Doug's tongue work while cleaning his fingers of nacho cheese made my pant tight. Can't wait till next game. Have a great day. That's from the Heiser House Hooligan.
Heiser House Hooligan. The scary thing is, I did have to lick the cheese off my fingers from having nacho.
And you were doing it to attract him?
Yeah, kind of.
Staring guys directly in the eyeballs while doing it.
Heiser House Hooligan.
Hey, Tim, as any intelligent red-blooded American should do, I listen to everything you say and follow it blindly.
Nice. Oh, gosh.
That was a good strike. Smash factor 1.48. This includes tailing your picks on the spread zone. So that's exactly what I did for last night's big game. I wrote down every prop bet you liked, parlayed them all together, and I knew I'd never have to worry about being late on any of the remaining 65 monthly payments on my brand new 2007 PT Cruiser.
Ooh,
brand new.
Wood panel, hopefully.
Yeah, those were not attractive automobiles.
Can it be brand new if it's 2007?
Yeah, it's got less than 1,000 miles.
But alas, my parlay didn't hit, and I can only hope that this month's prize is 5.5 years of car payments. I'm going to quote the late, great Robin Williams when, from the 1997 Best Original Screenplay winner, Good Will Hunting, Tim, it's not your fault. Drake May shouldn't have rushed 37 yards. I'm sure Mike Vrabel forgot to tell him the line was 36.5, and you liked the under. Tim, it's not your fault. A.J. Barner didn't know the biggest lead needed to stay under 14.5 points, and he should not have caught that touchdown pass. Tim, it's not your fault. Mike McDonald didn't know you liked New England to win the time of the possession game. They could have punted on third down a couple times. Tim, it's not your fault. That's from Phildo Baggins.
Gosh.
So like a Goodwill Hunting
Phildo
kind of...
Baggins. He's new.
Doug, that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. The only question left is what you got. We will announce the winner coming up at 10:55. The program is called TMA on 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. College hoops tonight. Arizona heads to Allen Fieldhouse to try to keep their undefeated season going. The #1 team in the country against Kansas tonight. 8 p.m. tip-off on ESPN. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Jackson's a DJ. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Martin Kilcoyne out. James Carlton in. James, good morning.
What's up, guys? How we doing?
What's the good word?
Yeah,
I need a good word.
I'm a little down.
You just got to see Doug Vaughn's son drilling
I'm high on
threes at
that.
Chaffetz Arena.
I was in here talking about my son getting a borderline participation trophy last week, and Doug's son's knocking down three-pointers like left
In
and
front
right.
of 10,000 people. Forget about it.
Now I'm down. No
That's on
football
Doug's
for
Instagram
6
if you want to see
months.
it.
That's terrible.
The next game that we will care about will be, all due respect, of course, to the Battlehawks, will be Missouri and Arkansas Pine Bluff.
Okay. So that's, 6.5 months away?
Right.
Lovely.
Well,
yeah, but we got the players, we got the Masties.
Looks like it's still 7 weeks away.
Going to be a big year for the Cardinals.
A&M on Wednesday.
I'll be watching that. Don't get me wrong. It's just not the same, needle mover that football is for me. But
this is the year Missouri's going to go on a run somehow. Just to go against all logic.
Yeah, you would have thought last year's team had a much higher ceiling,
well,
at least from a shooting
Drake.
standpoint.
So many people drove to Wichita.
You were going to stay for the next game, too, had they won, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, God, that is such a bad beat. But your son enjoyed the hotel pool.
He loved the hotel pool. We were thinking about it because the spring break times out with the NCAA tournament this year, and the city selection this year is much better.
Wow, shot at Wichita.
All due respect, of course. Yeah. I mean, they're big markets minus maybe like Greenville. But you can get to Greenville pretty easily from St. Louis, which is, trust me, I'm as surprised as you are.
Would you be more likely to travel for SLU or Mizzou?
I think this year I would travel for SLU.
Right, I would too. Much more.
Just more entertaining. We've gone to 6 or 7 games this year.
But your youngest might be a little aggravated by that, right?
Yes, he is now being, and he really wants to meet Robbie Avila, but he is calling himself a Tiger. And I said, well, if you meet him, maybe you can, Jackson. I mean,
I stand with your youngest.
Jackson, he had a cake. Happy birthday to Aiden the Tiger. Jackson's like, and now he wants to be addressed. They said, "Oh, it's Aiden." He goes, "Aiden the Tiger."
How about that?
This guy's a true son.
Yes.
I think he has 6 different accounts on Tiger Board.
And has he seen a win?
No, he is winless. Winless for Missouri games, undefeated for Billiken games.
Okay, very nice.
Yep. So maybe it would be good.
That'll do that to you.
Because I did bet SLU to win the national championship, and it's plus 40,000 when I got the bet in. So that'd be a nice little hit.
That would
be a nice little hit. You got to see Doug's son Nick just drilling threes at the buzzer.
Yes, from the top of the key. Love it.
That's on Doug's Instagram channel if people want to see it, or Instagram page. What the hell do you call it? Instagram account? Hell, I don't know.
Page,
Just
account.
Instagram? Instagram?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Doug's IG.
Yeah. I just thought it was kind of funny. That's why I put it up there.
Oh, it was awesome, though. But the whole building was cheering for him.
Yeah, that was a great reaction.
Good-looking stroke.
He's got a good-looking stroke. You're right. He was
Quick
online every
release.
time.
Firing it.
Yeah.
I saw Jackson run down the hall a little bit ago. He's got to have the fastest 40 time in this room.
Is that right?
Oh.
Both my shins are on fire after doing that.
Really? Why were you running, baby?
Sprinting?
Recreational?
Get my coffee. The coffee
What if you
machine.
were taking a recreation?
You weren't doing that.
I couldn't do it that fast.
You'd have to be awfully efficient.
You'd have to get the proceedings going before impact, and
You'd have
that's
to be
never a good
turtling.
idea.
Oh.
Yeah, never a good idea.
Will you bozos stop living in Mizzou fantasy land? That's from Eric in the Central West End.
No, I'm going to continue to live there. Matter of fact, I have prime real estate.
This is the year that somehow they go on a run. It's just the way that it winds up working out. It's so weird.
What was it, 2002? I think they were an 11 seed.
Or 12 seed. I went on the
12,
road
yeah.
with them both. They went to Albuquerque, and I flew back to St. Louis, and then flew across the country to San Jose. That was a quick turnaround, too, because they played that Thursday night game against UCLA. So, yeah, the benefit of hindsight, that was a little odd. Doug, our KMOV travel budget, fly from Albuquerque to St. Louis.
Yeah, we used
and
to
then
do
probably
things
2
like
days
that.
later, flew to San Jose and stayed there. And they really should have gone to the Final Four that year.
Oklahoma.
They lost to Oklahoma.
Yeah.
They were the better team. But, hey, you got to hit your free throws and Borch. That's what you got to do. They were not the better team than UConn in 2009. I was at that one as well. That was in Glendale, Arizona. Yeah. And I think those are, am I missing any Elite Eight appearances other than that in your lifetime papers?
No.
Last one was 94. Doug was there and somebody got stabbed during his live shot.
Right, just right behind me a little ways.
L.A.
I don't know if they lived through it or not, but got to the live shot. Alive, too.
Yeah. So, James, you're not buying stock in the Tigers? Buy stock. You're going to get it at a good price.
You know what? T.O. Barrett brings a little bit different element.
Hell yeah.
Do you have a comp for him? I was thinking like J.T. Tiller, but he's more offensively skilled than Tiller because he's kind of a thicker guy that can penetrate the lane, good defender. But Ant Robinson just seems broken.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on there because I'm sure he's getting paid handsomely because he was a really good retention piece in the offseason. But, yeah, T.O. Barrett brings a different element to the game, and he's good from the line, which is not the Tigers' strength, and he gets to the line a lot because he drives the lane.
Yeah. Festus Fluffer is mad at you, Doug, for not talking about City with their open.
Well, I missed the game. I missed the friendly they had. Oh, I thought we were talking about the friendly they won or lost this
weekend. No, he wants you to break down the schedule.
Oh, well, their schedule is one where if they can get some wins both at home and on the road, they should be okay. And if they can get lots of wins, even better. If they don't win these games, they're going to find themselves at the bottom of the standings.
Can't argue with that.
That's what makes this year's schedule unique.
I hope that satisfies the Festus Fluffer.
It should. It should.
Doug, can you call it a live shot if someone dies? Thanks. That's from Pele Blanco.
That's what I was thinking. And I lived through it. I'm not sure if the person behind me did.
How about this, Papers? James, great to have you in for your opinion on this. The NBA Board of Governors expected to vote on adding 2 expansion teams this summer.
Yeah. Welcome to the new team in Las Vegas and the new team in Seattle.
No!
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah.
Are we even in the ballpark or in the picture being talked about?
Like 9th or 10th on the list.
Oh.
I bet Kansas City is ahead of St. Louis on that list. But I don't think they're going to expand to 10 more teams.
You think Vegas can support 4 major professional teams?
But with basketball being one of them, yes, undoubtedly. Baseball, I think you have a legitimate question there. Basketball, I don't think will struggle there. That is it's a more glamorous sport than baseball, and that's a glamorous city.
Boy, everything I'm looking up at Las Vegas and Seattle, it's not even like a sweat. I guess Southern California and San Diego now with missing the Chargers and they have a void in the market.
Yeah, but they got 2 teams in that kind of area already.
They lost the Clip Show 50 years ago.
Yeah, Seattle, they want
40 plus years.
They want something other than just Portland and the Pacific Northwest, and then Vegas makes all the sense in the world.
What about us?
Hey, Tim, let me ask you a question on that front. When you interviewed former county executive Gene McNary, you were in the room with him, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%.
Because that was back when you were doing them in person. Do you believe it? Do you believe that he literally got a San Antonio Spurs phone call?
Yes. Yeah.
That was so unbelievable to hear that.
So for those not familiar, this was on my podcast, and Gene McNary was the St. Louis County executive, while Vince Schamel was the mayor. And I think they have a good relationship, but they have different versions of the story of the Big Red leaving St. Louis. And McNary's story, which Vince Schamel says is not true, is that they were going to build a stadium. Doug, do you know where the location was? I know you were in Miami at that time. I think it's in the Rams Park, Hollywood Casino Amphitheater area, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, they were talking Earth City.
And not only, and I believe it was going to have a roof on it, it had to have, because he said, and I also got a phone call from the owner of an NBA team who said, if you build that building, we want to move here and play in that building. And Gene McNary, it wasn't like at the forefront of his mind, but he says, if my memory serves, it was the owner of the San Antonio Spurs. Now, keep in mind, this is the early, maybe barely mid-'80s when this was all going on. So
before the Spurs caught fire and were a dominant team.
Exactly right. Before the David Robinson, Tim Duncan run. But yes, that's the story. So that's a tough one. So what he says happened, now Schamel, who was the mayor, who I then had in, because it's only fair if somebody says this, the person's got a chance to defend themselves. You got to give them that chance. Says that did not, because what McNary said is it was good to go, it was going to happen. And then Shamel met with Civic Progress. That was the name of some power brokers in St. Louis at the time in the 1980s. And down at the MAC, and they told him, if you put this stadium outside of the city limits, you can kiss your political career goodbye. And that is why it didn't happen. Shamel, in fairness to him, and again, this is all on my podcast, said that did not happen. Bill Bidwill had zero interest in staying in St. Louis. He hated playing second fiddle to the Cardinals. And in addition to that, if you don't believe me, check and see if he had any intention to sell Anheuser-Busch products at that new building. And he always made it clear he would never sell Anheuser-Busch products. So he could say he wanted a stadium, but he wasn't going to let AB products be in the stadium. So you have these conflicting stories. So relative to the NBA, which always puts Jackson in a bad place when I tell that story, that is what Gene McNary said. So we would have had the Blues, the football Cardinals, the baseball Cardinals, and the St. Louis Spurs.
You wonder how that might have changed the trajectory that St. Louis is on right now. If it might be a different city completely if we had all that. I don't know.
Wouldn't have had the Battlehawks.
That's true. So it'd be worse.
God.
Things would be worse around here.
To that point on Bidwell being, second fiddle, that's kind of how you feel about the Chargers, right? Would you say they're probably the most likely current team to relocate right now?
I don't know on that. It's a good. I think it is a good question, because I think if it ever happens in St. Louis, and I am of the opinion it's not going to, but if it were ever to happen, I don't think it would be expansion, because I think the league, the NFL, expands to a top, 20 in the world city, not, top number 24 in the United States city. So, I think it would have to be that.
And if it ever happens, the current people that run the NFL will have to be long gone. Goodell's got to go. Jerry Jones will have these people that made it happen, I would think they would have to be gone. Having lost a big lawsuit or made out a big payment, I don't think those guys would ever even consider moving to St. Louis.
And then introduce the new commissioner, Kevin Dimhoff. Right?
Yeah, how about that?
Wasn't there a rumor that he was kind of like in line?
There was a list of potential candidates.
Oh, my God.
Which, if I'm not mistaken, was written by Peter King.
Who's represented by his father.
That's correct.
Yeah,
Nicely
okay.
done.
Okay.
It's nice to have loyal listener James Carlton in, because you can fill in the
and
blanks.
just a obsessed relocation nerd. I mean, there's been people in my office that started listening to Team A during that relocation time, because
right?
and you guys were all over it.
God bless. I appreciate it. Most important story that the show's ever covered.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the most important. I mean, and anybody who is in St. Louis sports media in this time. I mean, hey, listen, if there's a bigger story, then great. I suppose I would say, because it can't get any bigger than that. And then in the back of my mind, I go, I guess it could. But I don't expect it to. It would be in the positive way. That's what my anticipation would be. James, it's always great to see you, sir. Thank you for coming in. You come up with these great questions from the audience, questions for the podcast, and then also wonderful to have you in studio and talk it over. It's James Carlton.
Have a great week, guys.
You too, brother.
Thanks,
of the
James.
Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. He knows Jason Gosrow. All these sponsors know each other and talk it over. Jason Gosrow is with Schaefer Door Company, podcast sponsor here on TMA and 101 ESPN. Schaefer Door, SCHAEFER door.com. Schaefer Door Company, longtime sponsor on TMA. And if your garage door breaks, all you have to do is go to schaeferdoor.com or call or text the number they set up for TMA listeners at 636-782-3608. They service all kinds of garage doors for service and new installations with LiftMaster. It's Schaefer Door, online at schaeferdoor.com. Schaefer Door, a LiftMaster partner. The program's called TMA, airs on 101 ESPN. Welcome back to the Morning After on 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt sliding into the dais with Martin at onboarding, and little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. We'll announce the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day coming up in a matter of about 20 minutes here on the program, and then BK and Ferrario will take over. Doug, worst Super Bowl ever is trending on the Twitter tweets as last night's festivities. I don't even know. I'll give you something, but I don't even know what to give you. I mean, then it became, the Seahawks must be one of the greatest teams of all time. I don't think that's going to wind up happening.
No. One of the greatest teams of all time?
I mean.
No.
I didn't think there was a commercial. Jackson, you were looking at the ad meter. What was considered the best commercial?
I know people.
You like the Dunkin' Donuts one?
No, I did not like the Dunkin' Donuts one.
The Anheuser-Busch with
that was my favorite.
Eagle.
That was awesome. When Freebird playing, that was sweet. The Dunkin' Donuts one with the 90s television, but they're all AI de-aged, was terrible. Get out of here with that.
Okay, calm down.
Same with the Jurassic Park one. It's like one of the best, most entertaining movies ever. And it's just, we'll just use it for this purely, it's just so annoying. But what are you going to do? I think the Ring camera ad had a lot of people a little concerned.
There was one about getting checked for prostate cancer. I think that was kind of funny.
Yeah, I like that one too.
Yeah, I liked the Bradley Cooper, Matthew McConaughey one too, the Uber Eats one. I enjoyed that.
They've been running that though.
Yeah. But I don't think I've ever seen it. That was like the full version. And they did a trailer for the Brad Pitt Once Upon a Time in Hollywood spinoff that's coming out on Netflix soon. So
strong.
Fired up. Yeah, David Fincher's directing that. I'm excited for that.
David Fincher, Doug, you always like when he...
Just because of Fincher you're excited
No,
about?
because I loved Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and then Tarantino wrote this kind of spinoff, and David Fincher, another one of my favorite directors, is directing it. So it's kind of perfect.
I always like to do recommended reading, recommended listening, or recommended viewing if I see something that I think the audience would enjoy. Doug, I got 2 recommended viewings. I know you've already watched one of them, and that is the Netflix 1980 Miracle on Ice documentary.
Yeah. I
was kind of like, man, I know ESPN did something on it. I think HBO did something on it. And then, of course, the film Miracle.
Yeah, 04.
So I was like, I mean, I love the story.
But I feel like
what
it's been
American
told.
doesn't
Right.
love the story? Side of Jackson. But, okay, I'll watch. And it's outstanding.
Yeah.
You watched it.
And 46 years later, these guys are still emotional talking about it.
That's awesome.
In tears. Some
It's really good. And I went into it kind of skeptical, but it's skeptical not on the story, of course, but skeptical on what angle can they take. And it is big time. I'd watch it again. My father-in-law was BSing with me about it, and I said, yeah, man, you got to watch it. It's so good. So I'd recommend that. That's on Netflix. And then also, I believe this is on Netflix, and maybe this is me just trying to get on Movie Boy again, because I just can't get the invite.
Yeah, well, you need exposure, Tim.
I do, thank you. Is a documentary on the films that came out 50 years ago, the year 1975, and how it was a signature moment.
Yeah, Jaws.
In movies. Well, many more than that one, but Jaws certainly was...
Created the blockbuster.
One of them. But just kind of like how it went from... It used to be... Doug, what is it? Ethel Merman, she would say there's no business like show business.
Like no business, I know. Everything about it is appealing. Nice. Everything the critics will allow. That's something. I'm poor lyrically.
And that played a role in... Well, not that, but 1975 and everything that was going on with the United States at the time kind of opened up to more, hey, let's go out to see a movie that's going to make us depressed.
Yeah. Was Exorcist 1975 or is that
no,
a year or two before?
73-ish? Yeah.
Okay.
I know Doug doesn't know the
Yes,
years.
73.
Okay.
Let me read you real quick the winners of Best Picture in the decade of the 1970s.
All right.
Patton with George C. Scott.
Okay.
University of Missouri product.
Yeah. French Connection, The Godfather, The Sting, Godfather Part 2, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, Rocky, Annie Hall, The Deer Hunter, Kramer versus Kramer.
How do you do, J.D. Drew?
I mean, that's unbelievable.
I like those types of movies so much better than the computer-generated.
Couldn't agree more.
Look at you and
superpowers.
Jackson.
And
Lockstep,
Common
baby.
ground.
Yeah, lockstep.
Because I think you can relate so much more.
In 1975, the Best Picture nominees, oh my God, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, Barry Lyndon, Dog Day Afternoon, Jaws, and Nashville. Unbelievable.
Forget about it.
Unbelievable.
But most of those are Or like movies you can relate to. When you go in
Yeah.
the ocean, you can relate to Jaws,
For
but
sure.
there's nothing you can relate to with Spider-Man.
Agreed. We're in lockstep here, baby.
Okay.
We're in lockstep here, baby. The program is called The Morning After. You can podcast it via the Schaefer Door Company podcast. Doug, can you tell us about Jason Gosrow and Schaefer Door?
He and his men are right there if something should go wrong with your garage door. When it does, it's pretty frustrating, especially Monday morning. You get out there ready to go. I got to go to work, and the garage door won't go up.
Yeah, trapped.
Well, they have this special Monday morning standby service for doors that break down over the weekend. For whatever reason, when they go, that tends to be when they go over the weekend. But Schaefer Door and Jason Gosrow and his team are right there on standby, ready to go to get you taken care of. And they service all kinds of doors, even if you got a business or a warehouse with big, giant doors. Schaefer is experienced in those types of jobs as well. They service and they sell new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and they are versatile. It's a business that has multiple family members working there. They can handle any kind of job, small job, huge job. You actually call them on the phone. Someone's going to be there. You'll talk to a real person. Service techs aren't commission-based, so they're not going to try to sell you anything with that garage door that you simply don't need. The website, again, SchaeferDoor.com. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
There it is. Podcast via the Schaefer Door Company podcast. This is TMA 101 ESPN. best part, Clint Kybyak, new Raiders head coach. First-round pick and a lot of young offensive players. Let's go Raiders. 3-4.
Doug, that's not his real name, is it?
No, it's Kubiak. But it might have been a misspelling.
Okay.
But that is the best part.
All right.
That's what it says. I just read what's at the top of the Air Comfort Service text inbox.
Yeah, well, he certainly coached a great defense.
Wait, how can Jackson care about all the great movies from 1975 but not the 1980 Miracle on Ice with the weak excuse that it was before his time? That's from Shooter McGavin.
That's not the excuse I use. The excuse I use is I don't care about hockey.
Oh!
Hey!
As Al Michaels said in the intro, there are a lot of people watching this game tonight who don't know the difference between the blue line and the red line. But that's not what this is about.
Mm-hmm.
This is about America. He did it in a Kennedy accent.
Yeah, he did not.
And Ken Dryden looked at him confused.
And Al Michaels said at one point, I've been asked many times, what are we ever going to see that's going to top this? And he says the answer is nothing.
Yeah, I've seen Miracle, and I really like it. I like the Miracle on Ice story. I don't know why this is like being construed. This is nonsense.
That's kind of engagement farming.
I guess. I enjoy that story. It's an incredible classic American comeback story.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really see why that would be controversial of me to say I like
well,
it.
People are upset with you.
It's fine. It's fine. I would never use the excuse because it was before my time. We've never been in an era where you can learn stuff about before your time more than we are now.
Hey, Tim, Jackson just listed the top movies of the 1970s. That happened. Can I make the captain's log tomorrow? That's from Harrison's brother Master, not happy with the topic.
Oh, I don't care.
Let's block him. Block him.
No. But you look at like some of the movies also nominated. It's like just as good, you know? Chinatown, Dog Day Afternoon, All the President's Men.
Bob Redford, Dusty Hoffman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dusty. You know him well enough to call him Dusty?
Lusty.
What's your favorite Dusty movie? Graduate?
Graduate.
Yeah.
I guess Meet the Fockers is too.
It's up there. I have nipples, Greg. I guess that'd be Meet the Parents.
That film's 26 years old. Think about it.
That's crazy.
My goodness.
That's crazy.
Let's see, Doug, we got that appliance discounter suspension log. How's it? Nobody got suspended today, I don't think.
Not yet, but there's
You
still
think
time.
there's still time?
Harrison's brother Master is asking for it.
He wants it?
It seems like it.
He just wants to do the captain's log. What's wrong with that? He's trying to help out.
Well, do it your own damn. Do it yourself and send it to nobody because that's about as good as you're going to get.
Damn.
Yeah, damn's right.
TMA listeners, Appliance Discounters has an exclusive deal just for you. Come in today and receive an instant 5% rebate off your next appliance purchase. That's right, 5% instant savings off Appliance Discounters' already low prices. In addition to the 5% instant rebate, you can receive other factory rebates, some up to $1,500 direct from the manufacturer. Now you know why they are called the Appliance Discounters. Huge savings, locally owned, next day delivery, 18 months interest-free financing, all from the #1 largest family-owned appliance retailer in St. Louis. Visit any of their 7 St. Louis area locations: Afton, Baldwin, Concord Plaza, Earth City, Maplewood, St. Charles, or shop online at theappliancediscounters.com. We'll take a commercial break, come back with the final segment of today's presentation, including the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day winner. This is TMA on 101 ESPN.
For over 135 years, Stifel has been a trusted name in finance, headquartered right here in downtown St. Louis since 1890. So what does Stifel do? Well, pretty much everything money-related. Wealth management, check. Banking through Stifel Bank, yep. Own a business? They've got a full-service investment bank for that, too. Basically, if it involves finance, Stifel has a solution for you. With 12 offices across the St. Louis region and more than 400 nationwide, Stifel combines local experience with national reach. much. Unlike many firms, Stifel isn't bank-owned. They own their own bank, and that independence allows them to focus on one thing, doing what's best for their clients. It's a philosophy that has made Stifel one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world. Their tagline says it all, where success meets success, and that's why they're partnering with TMA. It just makes sense. Stifel and TMA, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update, brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Raptors defeat the Pacers yesterday, 122-104. Scotty Barnes defending the North with 25 points, 14 rebounds, and 6 assists. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Welcome back. It is 101 ESPN. I'm so late, but our beloved Tim has SLU basketball's coin purse in his mouth, says he was emotionally invested in Illinois, and now bets on KU. Get out of here!
Oh.
Doug, that's from the co-founder of the Fairmount Parks Players. So I just looked up at the YouTube chat, and that's what I saw.
And you were stunned
I think
when
I
you read the
sat
word,
with him
"Get
at
outta
a
here."
Missouri football game. Doug, didn't I sit with him?
I don't know who you
Was it the
sat with.
Alabama game that I sat next to him?
know who you sat with.
I was next to damn Alabama fans for that game. That stunk.
And they had their shakers. They call them pom-poms. They call them shakers.
Really?
Yeah.
And they shook him right in your face?
They were right behind me. Hit the left side of my skull. Right side was fine.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. I had
One advantage.
Similar experience.
I don't know what to say. I want the local teams to do well.
You're gonna have to pay for that kind of sentiment.
Some people don't believe you can be a fan of more than one team. There's even a commercial like that. Have you seen that? It's that Fanville commercial, the Dr. Pepper. Yeah, a guy walks in and he's got a secret team. And
Side team.
Side team. Yeah, everyone's all over him.
I think it's fair to root and hope a team does well, while not necessarily saying that you're a big fan of them.
Right. So, I mean, I was literally at the Missouri-Illinois game pulling for Missouri.
Right.
I would imagine people believe that, but maybe they don't. I don't know. And then on Saturday night, I found myself, I wasn't intending on it, I just wanted to watch what was going to be a great game, as we talked about, I think, off-air, Jackson, how you had Duke,
Carolina.
That was a sick comeback with an incredible finish. I wasn't watching Tennessee, Kentucky, but you were watching that. And then you also had Michigan State and Illinois. And I was surprised by how much I was really pulling for Illinois. I don't know. I mean, people can believe it. People can not believe it. Can be angry by it. Can like it. I don't know what to tell you. I feel how I feel. It's like I ride a Sibian. Listen,
what?
I guess I would prefer not to.
Huh?
Yeah,
but I enjoy it.
Yeah.
Now, you can be mad at me for it. I'm not making you ride a Sibian, right?
No. One man's Sibian's another man's treasure.
What?
I'm just, kind of riffing here. Saturday was a great day of college basketball because you also had Auburn, Alabama. That was a tight game.
Yeah.
And the Duke-Carolina game was awesome. What a pass there. Seth Trimble gets
That
in the
was a nice
corner.
little play drawn up there by Hubert Davis.
Really nice, really. And then John Shire and his team getting hit in the face because too many people are on the court.
Twice, Doug. They rushed the floor twice.
Yeah, which is not a great look for fans in Chapel Hill.
I don't think the Colonel is happy about it.
No. I like the Colonel, though.
Well, the North Carolina fan base, they've won enough in the past. They should know better than that.
I tend to agree.
I guess me and the co-founder of Fairmount Park Players Club need to get on a call.
Oh, that sounds awful. Calling a listener because they didn't like your take. Imagine having to do that. Oh, my God. That'd be hell on earth.
Yeah,
Jackson, before you tell us who those two free throws by Illinois at the end of the game were super clutch. Couldn't agree more. I also was saying that off the air. Davis just sits there like nothing.
Yeah.
Dead center. How do you do? We'll see you in overtime. Let's see what I got here. When you look in the mirror, what do you see? Jagged yellow teeth, grinding your teeth from stress, coffee habit caught up to you. It's not just about vanity and looks. It's about looking and feeling your best with a healthy smile. Dr. Pryor at 100 West Dental is my guy. They do more than your typical dentist. They don't just clean teeth. 100 West Dental rebuilds smiles and confidence. Got worn teeth, chipped edges, gaps. Dr. Pryor handles the heavy lifting. Right now, they are offering complimentary consultations. If you're tired of the jagged look, go to 100westdental.com. They're on Baldwin in Manchester, and book an in-person consult online or submit a virtual consultation request right from your phone. Stop smiling with your mouth closed in photos. Go see Dr. Pryor, 100westdental.com. Jackson, who won the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today?
Yeah,
Marty Horowitz.
Yeah, Marty Horowitz got a win. Congratulations to Marty Horowitz. So far, I don't think anybody's won twice in the month of February. How about
That's
that?
accurate.
What a leaderboard we have. BK and Ferrario coming up next. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Sullivan Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.